What's up, guys? Ooh, man, I'm choking on my coffee this morning. It's too much. It's too much. Coffee tastes good, though. It's a slow Friday. My favorite one is actually NAKD. Here's NAKD here. And it kind of looks good. I mean, I can't even lie. NAKD kind of looks good here. I'm watching that. We got EEIQ, another Chinese education stock, running up some. We got CSCW. We got RICE. We've got AFMD kind of gapping up a little bit, moving some now. We're watching that. We've got GURE here, gapping up a little bit, but it's a Friday. It is slow. All right, what can I say? It's a slow Friday. Hey. Yeah, I need this coffee ASAP, bro. ASAP, dude. I don't know why, bro. I felt like I went to bed at a reasonable time, dude. Yesterday was just a mess, man. Hey, my man, IC Gabe. Thank you, brother. Hey, what's up, man? Hey, I appreciate that, dude. I appreciate the $1, bro. Hey, I know it's $1, but hey. It adds up, bro. I appreciate it. Alright, so... Hey, with Bitcoin, hey, I can trade Bitcoin, bro. I got some money. Dare I say stashed away in Bittrex. I put $1,000 into Bittrex yesterday. I didn't even do anything with it. I didn't even trade it. It's just sitting here. Like, I don't even know what to do. I guess I'm going to trade it this weekend, but, like, I might add some more to it before then. I don't know. It's just sitting here. You know, I think what I do is, like, I get these large chunks of money, if I'm being honest. Like every month I get like, you know, gross income every month. I probably get 10 to 15K that I just don't know what to do with. You know what I mean? Like I just put it away in different accounts so I can't touch it. Is all I really do. That's my logic, right? I got like at this point in time I've got almost 15K into my penny stock account on Thinkorswim. I've got like 15K. I've got 1,000 in Bittrex. I've got like 800 in Kraken. You know what I mean? I've got some in Weeble. I've just got all these money in these different accounts that I never trade with. They're just sitting there. And in Kraken, like 80% of the money I have in Kraken is not into anything. It's just sitting in the account. And so I think it's a saving method that I use, honestly. Maybe it's a good idea. I don't know. But it's like my logic is like, hey, if I put this money away somewhere, I can't spend it as easily. It's less liquid, in my opinion. It's less liquid, and so that way I can't get to it. If I really want to buy something, I can't get to it. I mean, I just bought myself one of those Z Fold 2 phones, those folding Samsung phones. Bro, I'm super excited to go get it today. But, like... Hey, Rich. I bet you can, bro. I bet you can, man. Hey, thank you, 2J. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you, man. Good morning, TJ. Yeah, I'm looking at that one, certainly, Bob. Angry Bob. I'm certainly looking at that one, Angry Bob. I'm here for you, A. Dude, the best investment you can make long term is buying some land in England. What's the logic there? Is it because England's getting overcrowded, and so thus the property is going to appreciate in a more obvious and self-evident way than here in the US. Is that the logic there? I'm assuming that's what it is. The problem I have with that, bro, is like they got all those monarchs over there in England. And listen, my last name is London. And so don't think I'm hating on England, bro. That's my my ancestors are from there. My ancestry is from there. But like, you got those monarchs, bro, and sometimes those monarchs, sometimes they're a little sketch with regards to like what they do with people's property. And so I just don't want the Queen of England or whatever to be like, yo, I need this land. I'm going to take it from John. This is my sovereign right to take this land because I'm the queen, and now you don't get anything, John. That's my fear with England. You know what I mean? I don't know if it's a reasonable fear, to be honest. I don't know anything about buying land. Hey. We gotta see how OV that's kind of moving up a little bit too. We're watching that. But yeah, NAKD, guys. Look at NAKD, Naked Brands. This thing's moving. But yeah, guys, I bought myself the flip phone, man. I'm really excited to go get it. It's the phone that folds and turns into like an iPad, and then I can fold it, it turns into an iPad. Like, I bought it yesterday, and the only place that had it was like 20 miles away. It was like 20 miles away. So my daughter and I jumped in the car to go get it. I jumped in my truck, and I left my wife the keys to the other car we have, which is another Toyota. And so I left my wife because she had to go pick up my son, and so I said, here's the key. But apparently I forgot to put the key fob on the keychain, which is like, it's the other Toyota, it's a push start. It doesn't start with the key. You have to start it as a push start car. And so apparently I forgot to put the fob back on the keychain, and my wife couldn't find it. And so I got like 25 miles away, and then my wife called me and she was like, yo, the key fob's not on here. You need to come back and bring it to me. And so I had to drive all the way back, and then by the time I tried to go back, it was closed. So I didn't get it yesterday, even though I paid for it yesterday. I'm kind of mad. Angry Bob, bro. Angry Bob is here. Yeah, that's what I got. That's what I got. That's exactly what I got, Drew. That's exactly it. I got the Z Fold 2. That's what it was. Hey, what's up, Avery? Hey, thank you, brother. But yeah, NAKD's moving up here. Sorry if I'm ranting about nonsense here. You guys know me. Naked Brand shares up 20%. There was a late Thursday filing showing AULT Global took a 6.41% stake in the company for Naked Brands. That's the catalyst here. They're after Alt Global owns a 6% stake, 6.4% stake in the company for NAKD. We're going to watch this one certainly here. It's a big gap up, and we'll see what happens. The other one is AFMD making big rips, big moves this morning. And so yeah, we're certainly watching this one too. Avery, yeah, let me go over that in a second, brother. I got you. The other one I'm looking at is CELC. Hold on. All right, so Avery, let me get to this, bro. Morning, bro. Has HOFV died on us? In your opinion, I'm in at 204, so I am Gucci either way. Just curious on your thoughts. Okay, so HOFV is an NFT stock. So this is an NFT stock. It's a non-fungible token stock. If you don't know what NFTs are, they've gotten a lot of hype over the last, 2 months, really. And basically, they're like digital artworks. They're not even necessarily digital artworks. They're digital assets as a whole that have a unique value to them, unlike Bitcoin or any other cryptocurrency that has a bunch of other identical coins floating around out there. NFTs are like works of art. There's only one, or there's a very finite amount of them, a very limited amount of them out there. And so thus, per supply and demand, the value of them can skyrocket, and people are speculating like crazy on these NFTs. Now, HOFV has done a partnership with DLPN. So number one, it kind of follows DLPN a little bit because they've had a recent partnership, in my opinion, with HOFV. The other thing is that when NFT stocks run, so like TKAT, SINO, OCG, what's some other NFT stocks? There's a bunch of them. You can research and Google NFT stocks. They're probably going to move HOFV some, and maybe HOFV is going to move the NFT market. But what I'm trying to say is that NFTs are going to move HOV. Like the NFT market and sector really as a whole is going to influence HOFV. And so I'm certainly not going to say it's done. I think if the NFTs have another run, have another crazy market show up where NFTs get really volatile and there's a lot of hype behind NFTs again, then obviously in sympathy, HOFV could run up or down with NFTs as well. As for the technical chart, in my opinion, the daily chart doesn't look that bad. I want to see it hold over 4. As always, guys, I am going to preface this with I don't know which way this one's going to go. I'm not an investment professional, not liable if you lose. This is my own subjective, speculative opinion. And I don't know which way this one's going to go. This is not financial advice. I want to see it hold at $4. $4 doesn't look like a bad level. We also have this low down here at 335 or so. That looks interesting. And so, those are the levels I'm really watching here, right here around $4. You can see we even confirmed that a few times as well, right around 4. We just need some more volume, but I think more so you just got to watch the sector. You can watch HOFV to see what it does, but I think more so, you can watch some catalysts come out for this one, and you got to watch the sector as a whole. But with that partnership, in my opinion, they're going to have some new catalysts coming out pretty soon, but I don't know when. Speculating, don't know, but that's what I would think at least, but I don't know. Good luck, bro. I appreciate the donation, brother. Yeah, maybe so. Maybe so, but I know they did a partnership with DLPN. And so, I don't know. AFMD, guys. Look at AFMD. This one's going crazy right now. Hey, and y'all hit that subscribe button, guys. Yeah, I'm in Bittrex. I don't know how to... what are the fees on Bittrex, though? Let me see. Okay, so the fees aren't really that bad, bro. It just depends on Okay, so the fees are pretty low on Bittrex. Like if somebody trades $1,000 on a trade, their commission is all right. All right, yeah. If somebody, no, their commissions are cheap. Like if you spend $1,000 on a trade, it's like $2 per trade, and that's pretty cheap in the crypto world. That's pretty cheap, like relative to a lot of other places. That's pretty cheap. All right, we got ears that we're watching some as well here. We got ears that we're paying attention to. Let me know what your favorite stocks are right now. Here's AFMD, and this one looks good. I'm watching AFMD certainly here. We're also watching NAKD. They affirmed the highlight presentation of initial data from phase 1 study of cord blood-derived natural killer cells pre-complexed with innate cell engager at the American Association for Cancer Research meeting April 13th. Nailed it. I don't know what that means, but hey, sounds good. You know, okay, we're going to read this again. AFMD affirmed the highlight presentation of the initial data from the phase 1 study, basically, is what the real catalyst is. And the study is for cord blood-derived natural K cells pre-complexed with innate cell engager at the American Association for Cancer Research meeting April 13th at 1:30 Eastern. So that's the news. They're going to present phase 1 data. So we're going to see what happens here. There we go. Angry Bob, bro. Angry Bob, dude. Where's Two-Way? I could ask Two-Way if he wants to come on stream. Beginner trading NFTs? Hey, that's it. Or do you really mean begging trader, bro? Apparently there's some dude yesterday, I'm begging for money over here. Bro, I'm not begging for any money, dude. If anything, like, be real, chat. Do I or do I not discourage donations, bro? I literally am like, hey, you don't have to donate to me. You know, if it's too much, I'll even be like, stop donating to me. You know, which kind of makes people donate more to me. So maybe that's just my reverse psychology. Maybe not, though. Maybe I just feel weird having people donate that much money to me. But, like, regardless, y'all know I'm not begging for donations in here, man. If anything, I'm doing the opposite. But man, I got my butt kicked yesterday. Yeah. Hey, bro. Hey, what's up, Duck? Hey, how you doing, bro? Yeah, I mean, I appreciate it. I might discourage it, but I still appreciate it, of course. I understand they're not doing it to see me do push-ups. They're doing it to genuinely be supportive, and again, I appreciate that. We got UTME popping up here. UTME. Yeah, for sure. Haters gonna hate. Yeah. Hey, thank you, James Bond. I appreciate that, bro. Hey, listen, James Bond, I appreciate your work, bro. Listen, it's not easy out here being James Bond, bro. I'm just saying. Yeah, I mean, Packers fan says it's just hard to get your attention without donating, but it makes sense between scalping and a million messages. Yeah, bro, it's not even that. It's messages. It's trying to look at my charts. It is trying to manage the stream. It is trying to deal with other stuff that I got going on. Like, this channel takes up, like, 6 hours in the morning. Like, this channel takes up my whole morning every weekday. So it's like, y'all see me doing work. Like, oh, sometimes I'm doing work over here. Sometimes I'm doing other stuff. And, like, you know, it is what it is. Should be understandable, though. You know what I mean? Like, I try. Like, I try to answer questions, but the chat moves fast. It's hard for me to get everything. And so if somebody really wants their question answered, you know, I understand why they donate in that regard. But, like, you know, I try to answer questions, you know. Hey, what's up, Salty? I hate the Packers, but I really like, bro. I really like, Aaron Rodgers. One of my favorite quarterbacks. Yeah. Hey, thank you, Packers fan. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you, man. Yeah, for sure. Listen, I'm not... I appreciate this channel. Y'all better believe. I'm not whining about the channel here. I'm just explaining why sometimes I can't answer everybody's questions. Like I said, put it into perspective. Even if I tried to. Like, even if I tried to go through everybody's questions, that would mean I would have to only pay attention to the chat. And I could never look at anything else. Because what happens, like I've said before, is that, like, if I look at this and I start to, like, draw some, you know, I start to draw some lines on the chart. You know what I mean? You know, say I start to draw some lines, do some chart. Like this. You know, say I start to draw some lines, I start to explain some charts. Here. By the time I look back to my computer, I'm going to skip over like 5 minutes worth of stuff. You know what I mean? And so I'm going to, and I'm not going to be able to go through those 5 minutes of chat because then it's going to be behind when I look at it again. So I got to just skip over large segments of the chat anytime I look anywhere else. And so it's like, you know, it happens. I apologize. I know there's some people that really want their questions answered. And again, I apologize for that, guys. I do my best and, you know, I'll try to pay more attention to it. But yeah, here's AFMD. It's probably the best looking stock right now. It's probably my favorite one. AFMD and NAKD are the two that I'm liking a lot. Like, those are probably my favorites right now. AMC and GameStop dropped yesterday, especially GameStop. AMC is, you know, it's at 970s. That $10 level is big for it, I think. Yeah, he is. Alright, so here's AMC. We're watching that, bro. We're watching that. Yo. Yeah, we got a GURE that is moving some as well. Alright, so here's GURE. This is Gulf Resources. They had fourth quarter EPS that came out at an 87-cent per share loss. That's up from the $2.34 per share loss a year earlier. So smaller than last year's loss for GURE per share. So we're watching that. Good fourth quarter results. Revenue of $11.8 million. Our fourth quarter revenue of $11.8 million. 2020 revenue of $28.2 million. So yeah, we're watching GURE. We're going to see what happens there as well. And yeah, here's NAKD Naked Brands. This one's gapping up nicely as well here. You can see this one is up 20% following a late Thursday filing showing Alt Global took a 6.41% stake in NAKD. So we're watching that too. I see Helion trying to move. I see ZOM. Let's very... We got Fubo here. Fubo's gapping up some. We're watching that. We got CSCW making a move too here. Here's CSCW. I don't see actual catalyst for CSCW. I'm not sure why this one's moving. Oh, man. Yeah, yes sir, Rob. Yeah, we're looking at GURE. I don't see the catalyst for CSCW here. Here's GURE. Yeah, so here's GURE getting a spike up right now. Again, I'm looking at the catalyst for this, and they posted a smaller fourth quarter loss than last year. They posted $28.2 million in 2020 revenue, $11.8 million in just the fourth quarter last year. So we're watching that. Doesn't look bad. Where's the total here? Sorry, I'm trying to see. How do I see the total? I don't want to buy Bitcoin. What is... Oh, wait. This is Bitcoin relative to the German British pound. That's what this is. I don't want that. Alright. He says my mouse clicks are too loud, bro. Hey, I'm trying, bro. I'm trying. I use Benzinga. Bro, the mouse clicks, bro. Hey. Y'all are crazy, bro. Y'all have to deal with it, bro. Maybe it's my secret way to just torture everybody. Machine Gun Kelly. Hey, that's me. Alright, so here's GURE. Let's see if it actually holds the VWAP. This is what I think a lot of traders are watching. They're watching this level here. 620. Maybe 625. But, like, I think a lot of traders are peeping out this and seeing if it can hold now. Now that it kind of fought, this is confirmed a little bit, 620s. It broke over the VWAP. Let's just see if it actually holds this. I think that's going to be something a lot of other traders are paying attention to and watching. And we'll see. Hey, y'all hit that like button, guys. You know, like it's funny. It's clearly just one guy that comes in here and just dislikes it all the way. You know what I mean? Like, who gets that emotional that they just dislike you that many times, bro? Like, come on now, man. Cheers, guys. Y'all hit the like button. Like, it's really easy. Just hit the like button. Let's go ahead and break 100 likes real quick. Could you stop blinking? Hey, I'm trying. Mouse clicking wizard, bro. That's me. AFMD. Yeah, AFMD looks good. The volume is the only thing that's kind of iffy about it. I don't hate the volume, though, but it's the only thing that I'm kind of like, we'll see. You know. I mean, as for why people use DAT, bro, listen, I'm from Louisiana, bro. Like, that is common. Like, that's a common way to talk. It's kind of like, it's probably a southern thing. Like, I'm a Saints fan, and the saying goes, who dat said they gonna beat them Saints? Right? It's supposed to be a New Orleans accent. Is what it is. But like yeah, we're watching AFMD. I mean, this is probably our favorite one still. We'll see if volume can come in. Let me see how much equity I actually have right now. Alright, we got like 5K. We're good. Hey, who dat, Junior? Yes, sir. Hey, nice, Junior. Yeah, I'm from Baton Rouge, brother. I'm from Baton Rouge, Louisiana, dude. So, like, that's my hometown. Go Tigers. Go Saints. You know. Boo, Nick Saban. You know what I mean? We got TXMD that's kind of gapping up. But like I said, NAKD and then Rice. RICE. Rice still looks pretty good. I mean, you know, the sign of strength in this one is how well it's actually holding its gains here. And it's holding them pretty well. I must say, it's holding them fairly well. Yeah, I'm from Baton Rouge, bro. I'm from Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Yeah, CTG. Like I said, bro, people like that, dude, they're just miserable with their own life, brother. Like, a lot of them are kids and they don't understand why they do it, but the reality is they're probably just miserable with their own lives. Like, misery loves company. Like, that's a saying that psychologically is true, right? Like, misery loves company. Like, unhappy people want to see other people unhappy, right? And so when somebody acts like that, like when I see somebody like obsessively disliking my videos, like it could mean two things. It could mean in some way I make them feel bad about themselves, and so I make them insecure for whatever reason. Listen, I'm sorry guys if I make y'all insecure. The other reason is that they're just unhappy with their life and they're trying to spread that unhappiness. You know what I mean? And like anybody that's mature is gonna understand that. And so a lot of the time it's just really unhappy people. You know what I mean? And you can't judge them for it. Like, it is what it is. They're just unhappy in life. And you know, it's you know, I wish them the best, man. You know what I mean? I think I've matured as I've gotten older, and I've realized that like sometimes it has more to do with them than it has to do with you. And like they'll never look at that objectively, but like that's the reality, brother. So don't stress. That's unfortunate though. You know, rest in peace to the man's mom. You know what I mean? I feel bad for him. That's sad. But yeah. Again, we did have this bounce right around 620s for GURE. We're watching it. Hey, nice. I used to live right by Bluebonnet as well, Junior. I used to live in Jefferson Terrace. Jefferson Terrace, right by Bluebonnet, is where I grew up. It was like where I lived in Jefferson Terrace neighborhood when I was young. FSI, let me see. Yeah, Bob. I'm looking at this one. I know what you said yesterday. This one just looks super weak. It's just not anywhere near what I usually trade, bro. It's just strange and so low. It's such a small move, or it's such a huge move with no volume. So like I'm confused about what FSI really is here. It's a SPAC, I guess, and so we're gonna see if the SPAC moves. Nobody is seeing any news to account for this move. And it's down, you know, 80% relative to its highs up there at 50. And so it's down 80% from the highs. We'll see what happens here. I also see GLSI show up. GLSI is a little bit more expensive than I usually trade, but it's gapping up some as well. But yeah, AFMD, GURE are the only two that I'm really paying attention to right now. These three, AFMD, GURE, and NAKD. I'm watching all three of those. And so we'll see what happens there. Those are three that I'm actually watching. We also have CSCW and RICE that we're paying attention to as well. But everything else is kind of slow. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I mean, we can look at the losses, guys. Like, we can look at the losing moves. But like, we're looking at both realistically. We're just most of the time, penny stocks are less bound to rebound. You know, so most of the time, penny stocks rebound less. You know what I mean? And so, like with mid and high caps, I think gap down extensions are more likely to bounce, but with penny stocks, a lot of the time, they never come back. You know what I mean? And so we'll see. But like for that reason, we don't watch them that much. Yeah, Bitcoin's moving up. So like I'm looking at NXTD, I'm looking at Mara, looking at Riot. Ugh. I'm looking at LHDX here as well. We're watching that, but it's a little bit slow here too. Let me know what you guys think. It's a Friday. That's the best I could say. It's a Friday here, guys. Hey, Midwest. Hey, thank you, Midwest. Hey, what's up, brother? It's been a while since I've seen you, man. Hope you're doing good, bro. IND will be Fox Business. Wait, what did you say? Sorry. IND will be on Fox Business News Monday, and Fortune 250 retailer announced Sunday. Let's check it out. It's OTC, bro. It's not really my style, but we can look into it. I think with OTC stocks, a lot of the time, it's not really hype, but it's kind of catalyst driven like this. So yeah, we'll check it out then, if it's going to be on those different platforms. So they're 5 cents a pop. Have you recovered from yesterday? I mean, it depends on what you... I mean, I'm green on the week, bro. You know what I mean? Like, yesterday I lost like 60 bucks. The day before that I made 55. The day before that I made like 40 something. The day before that I made like 50 something. And so we're still up really nicely on the week. We're gonna see if we can finish it off strong here. But like, we're still up. I see GOVX. Show what up, guys. Yeah, INND. It's not really my wheelhouse, brother. I mean, I'm looking at it, but like, it's OTC. I don't know how to analyze these things. I've never traded OTC stocks like that. The only time I've ever really traded OTC stocks is on Charles Schwab back in the day. I had no money. I was broke. I was looking for stocks that I could buy for 20 bucks because I was just a young kid and I didn't know what I was doing. And I bought like $20 worth of stocks. And then I kind of watched those stocks throughout the years and they eventually went to zero. And it is what it is. But yeah, aside from that, I think 5 cents looks like a big resistance level that I'm paying attention to. And so for this one, like, I'm looking at 5 cents. And like, maybe I should delve into the actual penny stock game. You know, we'll see. But like, maybe I should delve into it. I don't know. But I appreciate the donation, brother. Thank you, man. Hope you understand. I'd rather be honest with you guys about what stuff I know and what stuff I don't know. But I appreciate the support, brother. Alright, I bought a little bit of H-bar. I bought a little bit of H-bar here. Of the H-bar indicator. Or the H-bar, the H-bar coin. So I'm holding a little bit of HBAR. My entry is... Does it tell you what your entry is? How do you figure out what your entry is? My entry is 36.4 cents. 36.4 cents for HBAR. But yeah, look at GOVX, guys. GovX pushed up here. It doesn't look that good. The volume's a little bit low, but this one's trading higher on no catalyst today that I'm seeing here. Another one I'm looking at, I'm watching ears again today, guys. I'm certainly going to pay attention to ears and eyes. But yeah, CSCW, these are my main watches. Again, I'll go over them real quick. We got CELC that's kind of trying to push up a little bit. We're watching this one too. But we got Rice here moving up a little bit. We've got AFMD that is breaking below the VWAP, could not hold. And then the other one we were watching, guys, what was it? It was GURE. And yeah, we're watching these three basically. GURE, NAKD, and AFMD. Like, those three are really our main watches. We're going to see if anything else pops up. But so far, so slow. I know we had BIOL, and we might watch this one again today as well. I don't know, but we may watch this one again today. We'll see. Hey, nice. We're actually in this one, though. That's not bad. Wait, what? How did we get filled there? That doesn't make sense. Yeah, I got it on Bittrex. I got it on Bittrex, Joel. AFMD is releasing more data tomorrow. I'm following this one for years. Data is finally coming through. That's nice, man. That's cool. Like I'm watching it. I don't mind it. It just depends. Yeah, Coinbase IPO should be sometime soon as well. Yeah, CGLSI. Got a few people mentioning that. Just a little bit expensive relative to what I normally trade. I'm also looking at CELC, but look at the liquidity on this one. This is Celsuity. Their stock is moving up. They had a licensing pack with Pfizer for some type of bio drug for breast cancer. So it's a licensing pact with Pfizer, a deal with Pfizer. So we're going to see what happens with this one as well. I'm guessing the float of this is going to be very small, is what I'm assuming here for CELC. I'm just assuming the float's going to be small. Yeah, 5 million in the float for this one. Very small float. Let's go ahead and look at the float of the other ones. Here's AFMD, which is probably, even though it's down in the last 10 minutes or so, 20 minutes, it's still my favorite one today. It's got 108 million in the float, though, so the float's not small, but the volume is the only, like, this is one of the best looking ones in terms of volume that I'm seeing. I'm also looking at Rice here, but I believe this is a SPAC. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, this is an acquisition corporation here, so this is a SPAC. Float of 23 million, so we're watching this. Although with it being a SPAC, it could get volatile, but I don't hate it either. And then again, we're looking at NAKD. And now NAKD is a little bit cheaper than I normally trade here. 534 million in the float, larger float. Some short float is in there for NAKD. But yeah, we're watching that one regardless. And then we might watch like ATNF. We might watch some of the moves from yesterday, like HOFV. CSCW is another one on the list, but I don't know if this one even has a catalyst here. But we're looking at this one too. So we got a bunch of stuff that we're paying attention to. It's just slow right now. Yeah, Coinbase IPO is on the 14th. But yeah, right now Bitcoin is kind of moving some. So we got the Bitcoin stocks. Here's Bitcoin. And like Bitcoin's breaking highs. Alright, guys. So yeah, here's Bitcoin. Yeah, the only thing, Joel, so like if I start to put my screen up, like if I put my Bittrex screen up here, do I have to worry about anybody seeing like my address, like my Bitcoin address, or is it safe for me to put my screen from Bittrex up here? Like, or is it gonna flash anything that I don't want people to see on there? Let me know. Alright, what's up, M? Hey, thank you, Weird. Hey, happy birthday, Healthy. Hey, happy birthday, Healthy. Hey, everybody, it's Healthy in their birthday. Happy birthday, bro. Bro, cookies and cream muscle milk, bro, is the grossest muscle milk ever, dude. Ever, bro. I used to go to the gym right? And I usually get the vanilla or I get the banana flavored muscle milk, bro. And like one time, the guy at the gym was like, yo, we got a sale going on right now for the cookies and cream muscle milk powder, bro. And so I'm like, okay, you know, like I like cookies and cream. I can deal with that. Like that sounds like a good deal. Like let me buy this cookies and cream powdered muscle milk. Bro, that stuff was the grossest muscle milk I've ever had in my life, bro. Ever had in my life. Never drank it. I gave it to my mom. I hated it. It was terrible. They need to stop it. Stop it, muscle milk. Go away. Like, how dare you ruin something good like cookies and cream and just destroy the taste of that, man. How do you mess that up, bro? Like, they need to go somewhere. I want to know who the analyst was, who the tester was, where they were like, hey, try this. And the tester's like, yeah, this is good. Who is that guy? He needs to be fired immediately. Immediately. Let's get him out of here. Okay. So basically, don't show everybody the holdings page. Got it. Yeah. Hey, bro. Hey, bro. Hey, bro. Hey, dude. Hey, man. Yeah, those testers had to fail, man. They were terrible. Absolutely terrible. That guy should be fired immediately, bro. They need to hire me for the job. You know, hire me, bro. Muscle Milk, y'all listening? Hire me. Lee. Yeah, hey, bro, y'all are mad at me for saying bro. Listen, my filler words, everybody has their own filler words. And if y'all think y'all don't, you know, y'all are a better person than me. Everybody has their own filler words. Mine are bro, dude, you know is probably the most common one. I think that's more of a southern thing. Like if you hear Theo Von talk, he uses you know a lot. I think that's like a Louisiana thing or just a southern thing in general. But yeah, everybody's got their filler words. Don't judge me for mine. You know, don't be childish here. Like, don't judge me for my filler words. It'll be alright. You know. Still waiting to see if A and B actually rebounds here. A, nice. Yeah, I say to be honest. Right, my wife actually hates that one. My wife actually hates the to be honest one. She really does. I'll say to be honest, or I'll say to be real, or to be completely real. You know, I'll say those two a lot. Or I'll be like, in reality, I'll say that one too. I'll say in reality, ABC. You know, usually it's during like, it's when I'm trying to like hammer in a point. You know. I'll say plausible a lot too. Objectively, I'll say a lot as well. You know, there's a few other ones that you'll probably know. I'm sure I'm about to hear them in the chat right now. Yeah. 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 Pop in the Midwest, bro. I say Coke universally. Yeah, probably right. Hey, nice, Sean. Yeah, I'm holding Cardano. I am holding Cardano. We're gonna see what happens with it, but I'm holding it. GOVX, not enough volume here. We're still looking at CSCW, RICE. Just a slow market right now, guys. Just a slow market. I still see CELC is moving up here. Here's CLEC. I am watching Bitcoin as well. Bitcoin sitting right around these highs. And I'm in Bittrex too. Yeah. Hey, all right, let's check him out, Joel. Hey, for sure, bro. Hey, what's up, John Rogers? How you doing, brother? Hey, what's up, Benjamin? Oh. "100% Starfish." You would guess correct. Starfish says, I feel like those are some argument point making phrases. Maybe why she doesn't like. Yeah, 100%. It's usually during that. And you guys know me. Like I said, I did that personality test the other day, and I got debater personality type, which is honestly, that personality test was way more accurate about me than I really thought it would be. That personality test, that thing was right. Like, it knew me. That thing knew exactly how I am. And my wife was like, "Yep." That personality test was spot on, bro. Like, crazy. Like, just super right. You know, like, I got the debater personality type, which means that I love the process of mental sparring. It gives me a chance to exercise my quick wit, accumulated knowledge base, and my ability to connect disparse ideas to prove my points. I thrive on the process of shredding arguments and beliefs and letting the ribbons drift in the wind for all to see. I don't always do this because there's some deeper purpose. Sometimes it's just for fun. Kind of right about me, man. I can't lie. You know, my wife hates it, but like, hey, that thing was right. I can't even, man, I was surprised at how accurate that personality test was. Hey, what's up, Hertz? Okay, I got you, Sean. Yeah, send me a message, bro. I'm easy. Yeah. Hey, nah, you're good, Bob. Yeah, listen, y'all can make fun of me for saying, like, it's okay. Listen, I'll make fun of myself for saying, you know. Because, I mean, listen, when you look like Chris Hemsworth, apparently, you know, what can I say? Listen, I say a lot. You know, I'm living life over here, you know? Nah, like, don't think I'm genuinely that, like, vain. I'm making fun of it because I really don't think I look like Chris Hemsworth. And so, like, you know, I'm sure we're going to have somebody like, "How vain are you, bro?" No, I'm just messing around. I see ADMA pop up here. But again, NAKD is one of those ones that I'm, like, certainly watching. I don't see anything else. It's a very slow day. The SPY is down. So the SPY is down. Not looking great. ITRM is tanking down here. I'm going to watch Vary from yesterday, but it's down big too. There's just not that much action right now. Again, my main watches, RICE. We're watching Rice. GURE is another one we're watching. AFMD, and then NAKD. And then we're going to watch Bitcoin. Bitcoin is testing the highs up there. The lifetime high of Bitcoin is right around the 61 level, 61K, a little bit over 61K. And so we're certainly going to be watching that with Bitcoin here as well. And then obviously we're going to be watching AMC and GameStop and all that stuff. It's plausible. Okay, okay, we can go back and forth with this. It's plausible to believe that if you have to state that you are being honest, the connotation is that sometimes you're not. Like, I got a few things wrong with that with that statement. Number one is that nobody is honest 100% of the time. And so it's obviously true that sometimes I'm not going to be 100% honest. Nobody is, regardless of what they say. Nobody's honest 100% of the time. And so in that context, you know, duh. Number two, it's just an expression, bro. It's just an expression. You know what I mean? And so it's kind of like, I'll be there in a minute. You know, it doesn't necessarily mean what the literal meaning of that is. You know what I mean? So it's like, you know, I get it, but like, come on. Like, let's be super literal here and see what happens, you know. All right, here's Bitcoin. Bitcoin's at 59K. We're going to see what happens there. Yeah, hey, look, debater's coming out, guys. The debater's coming out, team. You know, what do you want me to say? That's me. You know? CMMB. Still pulling back sub. What else we got? Do y'all see anything else that I don't see here? Help me out, chat. Help me out here. Do y'all see anything else? CELC is probably on the list now, too. So CELC, AFMD, GURE, and NAKD. Those four are really my top watches right now. Again, we're watching Bitcoin. We're going to see what happens here. Mother Teresa, Abe Lincoln, hey, you know. Hey, I mean, to be honest, Tato, I'm just messing around. I'm just messing around. I know the guy that said that's not that serious. I got the debater personality type. Like I said, like I will explain this. I think some people here need to understand this too. Is that I have the debater personality type. Like, I am not upset. I'm rarely upset here. I'm rarely actually upset. You know, I just think the process of mental sparring is fun. That's basically the debater personality type in a nutshell. Is they like debates. They like going back and forth with somebody. And so, I'm not mad. I just think that I like to engage in a debate every now and then. And that's mostly what this is about. I'm not actually upset. You know, we're not actually mad here. You know, we're just horsing around. I'm having fun. You know, I love this stream. I love you all. Y'all can make fun of me. It's cool. You know, I love it here. You know what I mean? But yeah, what I'm trying to say, though, is that I'm not actually mad. I'm rarely mad here. Sometimes I'm just playing the devil's advocate, and I'm taking both sides. And, you know, we're talking about different things. We're debating on different topics. And I think that's fun, and that's a good thing to do. And I think it's a healthy thing to do. It'll help you be more objective about everything, you know. All right, so we are up a little bit in futures here too. See, we're up $100. We're gonna try to get out here. I'm not used to trading this early in pre-market. All right, we're out. We're up $100 early today in futures. So here's up $100 in futures. We're still watching that. We're gonna see how that goes. Hey, yes, sir. Hey, yeah, for sure. Yeah. I can't trade CELC? Bro, I'm scared to. I'll buy, like, I can try. Let's test it. Yeah, it's restricted. I can't trade CELC on TOS. It needs to be, I need to use a broker if I'm gonna trade. That's weird. Yeah, like, people think I'm argumentative, and I might be. In the end, like, I just think it's good to look at everything and look at both sides. I think it'll help you be more objective about the situation. And, like, I'm just honest with people. Maybe I'm too blunt and I'm too straightforward, but I'm just honest about things. You know what I mean? And that could be a bad thing, too. So I'm not trying to say, oh, I'm just honest. Like, no, I think that, here's GLSI. It's bouncing up some. So GLSI doesn't look terrible here as well. But I think I'm just very blunt and straightforward. My wife says I'm not sensitive enough with people. And, like, that's probably true. You know, it goes both ways. Like, some people here call me real. They say, John, you're the realist. And I appreciate that. You know, but then other people say that I'm argumentative and I'm disrespectful. And I can see both of them, to be honest. So it's like, there's good and bad things about how I am, and it's just how I am. I can't do anything about it, you know, that's just how I am. But I can understand why they may think that, to be honest. So if I ever get disrespectful, I apologize. I'm not trying to, you know, I'm not trying to. Alright, so AFMD trying to bounce at 10. Here's 10. It's because Tanvir, it's not about the week, brother. It's about, it's a 5-day rolling period. Tanvir says, why does the PDT rule carry over to the next week on Robinhood? Because again, it's not about, it's not weekly like that. It's weekly, but it's not like the specific weekdays. Like, it doesn't go by the actual, like, week. It goes by a 5-day rolling period is what it goes by. If you have a margin account and you're restricted by the PDT rule, it's the PDT rule specifically states you can only make 3 day trades every 5 rolling day period. So my point is that it carries over to the next week. It's 5 business days, and so that's it. It's 5 business days, and that's really why. All right, so we got GURE here. I want to see if it holds at 6 here. We're watching 6. We're gonna see what happens. I just want to see if it holds. Hey, what's up, DJ? How you doing, brother? What's up, Tato? Hey, yeah, Tato, you and me. Twins, you know, twins. Yeah, he passed away. Prince Philip, the Duke of Edinburgh, has passed away. He's 99. Yeah, there's no volume. What are the cons of switching to a cash account? Okay, so South Carolina, the flaws of a cash account is that you have to wait 2 days for your funds to settle after each trade. And so if you buy 1,000 shares of a $1 stock, you gotta wait 2 days to get that $1,000 back into your account. With a margin account, but you don't have any PDT rule with a cash account. With a cash account, there's no PDT rule. You just gotta wait 2 days for your funds to settle. And so you basically have to use half of your equity one day, half of your equity the next to balance it if you're day trading on a cash account with less than 25K. With a margin account, you get instant settlement, but you can only trade 3 times per week, and that's it. And so I think CELC's moving up too. I'm still kind of bummed out about it, that I can't trade it. It's weird that it's not tradable. It's restricted on TOS. Hey, what's up, Joshua? What's up, Hefe? Yeah, I mean, there's not that much. I mean, AFMD's still sitting. I want to see if it holds over 10. Hey, nice, Raybo. For a debater, I think you do a great job of responding to the instigators or initiators. Hey, thank you, Jasper. I appreciate it, bro. Yeah, I try, man. Like, people think I engage with the haters too much. To be honest, I kind of like it, you know? Like, that's a, like, in reading that personality type, it kind of makes sense. Like, go look up the debater personality type. Like, that's what I am. That's what I got, and it makes sense. So people think I'm mad when I talk back to the haters. They think I'm angry, or they think... you know what I mean? They think my feelings are really hurt. Most of the time, that's not true. Most of the time, I'm just, you know, I'm engaging in debate with them, and you know, it's all love. Like, we can agree to disagree a lot of the time. All right, so here's 8 a.m. Hopefully, we get some gappers show up right now. So this is the 8 a.m. run. A lot of the time, we're gonna get some here. I see TENX show up. So I see TENX show up, but the volume is very light, very boring here. It's at 193s, so a very slow market. GOVX didn't really hold here. I see a few other ones. Guys, let me know if you guys see anything else. I'm not seeing much right now. I'm hoping we get something show up for this morning. But right now, the list of gappers goes like this. CELC, GLSI, GURE, AFMD, LHDX, SOHU. Some of these are okay. Fubo. So like Fubo looks alright, and maybe I'll trade it. The range is just small. We got CGIA, FBIO. FBIO doesn't actually look that bad, so I don't actually hate this one. The volume's a little low, but that could always increase. It had the highest close yesterday since 2018. It's on pace for the largest percent increase since March 2nd. It's up 6 of the past 7 days, up 2 consecutive days, up 17.22%, up big on the month, down from its all-time highs about 60%. So we're watching FBIO. I don't hate it. I don't know that much about it. Let's see what the float is here. So the float of FBIO is 65 million, so it's not a huge float or anything like that. We're watching GameStop, and we're watching AMC for maybe if we get a bounce back, but we'll see. I see RXDX as well, and then CSCW and Rice. So yeah, my main watches again, guys. Rice. I think Rice looks good. I think Rice has got enough volume, volatility, and range to be interesting. And so we're gonna watch this one. We're also going to watch AFMD. Even though it's down over the last 30 or 40 minutes, I still like the volatility and the range here for this one. And I think if I'm going to trade, if this one pushes up, I'll probably trade it today. Again, I don't know if it's going to continue to go up or anything like that, but like this is probably my favorite stock right now, to be honest, AFMD. We're going to see what happens with it. We're watching it. It's probably my favorite, though. We also have NAKD, which is a little bit cheaper than I generally trade. But if volume can really come in with NAKD, then I'm not hating it, and I don't mind trading this one as well. It's a little bit under my price range usually for what I target and what I trade. But, you know, if volume can come in, again, I'm not necessarily opposed to it. I'm also looking at GURE, although the volume's a little bit lighter with this one. At the same time, though, the float on GURE is pretty small. It's at 6.4 million, so the float is small, and so it has the chance to get volume. And if it moves at the open, I might trade this one as well. And so those are 4 stocks that I'm really watching. And that's about it. I mean, I'm going to watch Bitcoin today. And so we're watching Bitcoin and then Bitcoin-related stocks with that. So, like, here's Bitcoin. We're going to look at Riot. Here's Riot. It's up to 51.20s. Bitcoin-related stock. Here's MARA. It's up to 52.17. That's a Bitcoin-related stock as well. And yeah, that's about it right now, guys. Let me know what you guys like. Let me know any stocks that you think are good and volatile that I have not looked at. We also have maybe CSCW, I guess, looks okay. So we can watch CSCW here too. And yeah, we'll see what happens with these. Very slow day so far. Oh, you're right about CELC. You are right, sir. Hey, I appreciate that. Hey, what's up, Christian? Any idea about FSSI? I don't know what's going on with this one. It's just kind of weird to me. I don't know. It's a SPAC. They're not seeing any news to cause this move. I know it's down 80% from the highs. It basically filled its entire gap. So, you know, this thing gapped up to 50 and then came all the way back down. Kind of weird. You know, I don't know what's going on with this one, to be honest. We're going to watch, like, HOFV as well. Here's HOFV. And we might watch ATNF, too. Like, we could watch ATNF. You know, that's about it, though. Like, I don't see anything else. Somebody else is mentioning TE and X. And this one does look good. So, yeah, we'll probably watch TE and X as well here. Like, we'll probably keep an eye on it. Yeah, so TE and X looks good. I mean, not great, but, like, it looks okay. So we're watching TE and X. Yeah, we can watch Fubo. Yeah, CTRM. I guess we can watch CTRM as well here. CTRM doesn't look bad. I mean, the float is 600 million. You know, so the float's big for CTRM. I see ASRT show up too. Here's ASRT. It's getting a little bit of a spike. So check out ASRT. Let's go ahead and look at TENX's catalyst here. It's not really holding, so This is 10X Therapeutics. They highlighted the publication of levosimendan, which improved hemodynamics and exercise tolerance and PHF-PEF results of the randomized placebo-controlled HELP trial. So we're watching this as well. So yeah, we're watching this highlighted publication of some of the results of their bio drug for TENX, and so we're paying attention to it. Again, Life and then ASRT getting some volume. We'll see if it actually holds here. Yeah, NAKD. I mean, NAKD's moving up. It's still, I mean, listen, it's making a pretty big fall from the highs here. So like it went up to 340. It's now back under $1. And so, you know, I don't usually toy with stocks under $1, but like we'll watch it regardless. But it's just a very slow day right now in the market, guys. Very slow. Still looking at ASRT. We're going to see what happens. Do you know if you can day trade and collect unemployment? I have no idea, Anthony. You wanna ask, brother? I don't know. Yes, yeah, it's Benzinga Doodles. Yeah, that's Benzinga charting, brother. It's over for GameStop, isn't it? I don't know, bro. I don't know, man. Okay, I'll say some good things and some bad things about GameStop, and I've talked about this before. And again, like I said, guys, regardless of what your take is, I know people are really, happy, sad, all that good stuff about GameStop. The reality is, and again, there's my filler word. But what I see here with GameStop is that, okay, so it hit us with the offering, and it made money from that offering. GameStop made, $600+ million in income from that offering. I think it was like 3.4 million shares. And so that's a big offering. They made a lot of money from that offering. And I think that's really good for GameStop. I think, but at the same time, to be honest, I don't think 171 is a bad price for GameStop. Like, what I think happened here, guys, is that I think people saw the initial spike from GameStop. And this is really my take on it. I think people saw the initial spike from GameStop. And it had that crazy volatile spike. It took off. It ran crazy big. But the reason it did at the time was because the short float on GameStop is 120%. That's a big short float. You know what I mean? Like that is what caused the squeeze initially, where GameStop went from 12 to 500 plus. That is what caused the squeeze, was that super high short float percentage, because all the hedge funds were piled in there. Now, the short float percentage of GameStop is noticeably lower. It's 18% now. At least that's what I'm seeing the last updated short float percentage is. And so, I'm not saying GameStop is not going to continue going up and breaking highs and all that stuff. What I am saying is that it's going to be noticeably more difficult for that to happen. It could still happen, but it's going to be harder, just because there's less shorts in there that can get squeezed out, causing it to move up. A short squeeze is what caused the move on GameStop from short traders covering their long positions, and when you do, or covering their short positions, their short positions, and when you do that, you have to buy your shares back. And so if enough of those happen at once, it causes this domino-like momentum where the stock pushes up, more traders get squeezed out, the stock pushes up, more traders get stopped out, and it causes it to just rip up. And so I think a lot of new traders got involved with the market and ended up buying GameStop during that crazy move. And all of them are expecting it to just go crazy like it did the first time. But again, if we look at the movement over the past few weeks, it's just going to be a noticeably harder thing to happen. Now, I'm not saying it won't happen. I think just the sheer amount of hype and the sheer amount of momentum that it's had previously does, show that it could potentially happen again. It's just, in my opinion, it's going to be a harder thing to happen. It's less likely to happen again. I'm not saying it won't happen again. It's just less likely. And I think a lot of people are biased from holding it. They're bag holding it. And so I think a lot of people really want it to go up. And so, that's my take on it. Again, regardless of whether you agree or disagree with me, it's all love. And I appreciate the support regardless. Hey, thank you, Kevin. Yeah, for sure, Kevin. And I kind of agree with you there. I think GameStop has some options. I said it before, though. GameStop has to ditch the retail business model. The retail business model is not going to sustain GameStop. They need to completely ditch that. That is a dying business model. It's not going to hold long term. Nobody buys physical video games anymore, unfortunately. And so for GameStop to succeed, they have to completely immerse themselves into the digital download space. Or the mail order space. I guess they could do mail order as well. But the digital download space is going to be a better chance of success. And so if I was GameStop, and I'm not, but if I was, I would focus solely on digital downloads, trying to build up contacts and partners in the digital download space, and trying to get some deals done for digital downloading, trying to build a real plan. And I'm sure that's probably what they are doing. I'm sure that's probably what GameStop is doing. And so we'll see. That's my take on it. Good luck. All right, TENX is bouncing up. It's at 210s right now, 210s for TENX. And so we're watching this. We're going to see what happens here. But TENX is at 210s now. TENX is probably switching to my favorite one right now. Look at TENX. You clearly know nothing about GameStop. I mean, you're probably just bag holding it, brother. You know, and maybe it works out for you. I don't know. But just because I'm not super long biased doesn't mean I don't know anything about it. Regardless, you know, whatever you guys think, like, it's all love. You can't get mad at somebody for having an opposing view. And so regardless of what y'all's views on GameStop is, you know, cheers. We can all get along. If you do disagree with me, you know, and we can do it in a civilized way. If you do disagree with me, let me know why. Let me know what I said was wrong, and we can talk about it. I'm open to it. What do you think about GameStop becoming an e-commerce company? It just depends. I think they're going to be competing against Amazon, Best Buy, Walmart, and I think that's going to be a difficult thing. If you're talking about selling digital items, which I guess you probably are, then I think selling digital items, if I was GameStop, I'd enter the NFT place. I'd enter the NFT space. That's what I would do if I was GameStop. Yeah, I mean, John McLovin, bro, listen, I'm going to be the bearer of bad news for you, brother. GameStop, prior to this run, has lost money every quarter for 4 or 5 years. Nobody is buying physical video games anymore, brother. And if you think they really are, you're not looking at it objectively, bro. I'm going to show you something here. Okay, I'm going to show you something here, bro. I'm going to show you something here and try to look at it objectively, okay? But I'm going to try to show you this. Try to look at it objectively. Hey, my man Hefe, he said, I low-key hope GameStop crashes, offering me $322 for 7. Hey, everybody does. That's every gamer, bro. That's every gamer. But here, let me show you guys this. This is the trends of physical downloads versus digital over the last few years. This is digital, and this is physical. And it's probably noticeably worse than this right now. Okay, these are video game trends with regards to digital downloads versus physical copies. Okay, look at this. Physical copies is going straight down. Straight down. And anybody that plays video games and is not biased because they're holding GameStop understands this. 100%. They understand this. Digital downloads are the future. And if GameStop continues to try to stay into the physical video game market, they are going to fail. They are going to fail. Again, GameStop has lost money every quarter for 5 years up until the last 6 months, right? And so you got to look at it obviously. You got to look at it realistically here and objectively. Digital downloads are the future of video games. I have not bought a physical video game in 5 years. 5 years. You know, nobody has. You know, it's like Blockbuster. If they refuse to evolve, they are going to fail. You know, back when Blockbuster was around, Blockbuster didn't think people would ever download or stream their movies online. They never thought that. And so they ignored the trends and they ignored the future and they refused to evolve and eventually they failed. And so in the end, you know, like I said, I think GameStop has a chance because I think GameStop is actually doing what I'm talking about, which is that delving into the digital marketplace. That's what they have to do. They have to fully immerse themselves into that marketplace. And we'll see what happens. But, like, that's the reality behind it. A lot of the new consoles don't have drives, bro. They literally made an entire console for no drives, bro. Of course the consoles are going to have drives because they understand, like, we're not fully into only digital games. Like, I'm not saying nobody buys physical games. I'm saying it is an extremely small percentage of people. You know what I mean? And you got to look at the trends objectively here, you know. We're going to watch the SPY as well. The SPY is down here, but we're watching that. We're going to see what happens. The SPY's dropping. We're still technically green on the day, though. Again, we're looking at NAKD. It's at around 74, 75 cents. I'm looking at AFMD, but again, TENX is probably my favorite one, even with this pullback. I just want to see it hold over the VWAP level. The actual float of TENX here, is 13.8 million. So it's a small float. I like the float here for TENX, and we're going to watch this range between 2 and 220 up there. I think that range makes sense, and that's what a lot of other people are watching for this one as well. For TENX, again, we're looking at Rice as well. Rice had a really nice gap up yesterday, and they actually held almost all of their gains. So Rice gapped up yesterday on some type of catalyst, and they actually held most of their gains here. Rice had a SPAC deal to create renewable gas energy platforms, and they are up and they held most of their gains. So I don't hate Rice either. We're certainly watching this one too. But yeah, that's my main watch right now. Again, guys, we're going to run through it. We've got AFMD. We've got TENX for my top two right now, as long as TENX can hold over $2. But again, look at this $2 level. I talked about it. Look at where we bounced originally. We'll see if it holds, though. It doesn't look good here. I don't like that break under the VWAP. But it's still probably at the top of my list with AFMD. GURE also is falling down some, so it's not looking as favorable either. And yeah, it's just a slow Friday, guys, so y'all be careful. Remember to take it a little bit slower today. There's no reason to push too hard today, so y'all just be careful. Hey, what's up, P? Hey, thank you, brother. I appreciate that. I don't know how much this is. Let me check. But I appreciate the donation regardless, even if it's 50 cents. Hey, it's $4. Hey, thank you, brother. I appreciate that, dude. So yeah, the question is, what indicator do you use for scalping? My all-time favorite indicator is the VWAP. It's what I use the most. It's really the only indicator I use, P. And I appreciate the donation. But the VWAP, what the VWAP does is the VWAP tells you the short-term trend of the stock. Okay, so like if we look at the SPY, for instance, let's look at a penny stock. Let's look at OCGN maybe. All right, so OCGN here, you can see the VWAP. And what the VWAP tells you here with OCGN is that OCGN is in a downward trend. When stocks are maintaining below the VWAP, they're in a downward trend. If the stock is maintaining above the VWAP, it's in an upward trend. And so I'm using the VWAP to identify trends. And with that said, if you're a short trader, for instance, the way you trade off of the VWAP here is, if you think it's going to maintain that trend, you short into these bounces to the VWAP. You short into these, write it down. Short into these, write it down. If we find a chart on the upside, let's see if we can find one. Yeah, here's one on the upside from the previous day for OCGN. And again, it's the opposite. It's maintaining above the VWAP. It's in an upward intraday trend. And so again, the way you profit from these is you can buy the pullbacks and scalp these little bounces on pullbacks to the VWAP area. My single favorite strategy, the strategy I'm using the most really, is what I call the red to green cup and handle pattern. The red to green cup and handle pattern. And now we're going to see if we can find an example of this. No, that one failed. Let's see what else we got. What's a really volatile stock? HOFV. We can look at HOFV. I don't see any examples of the strategy I use with the VWAP as well. Okay, here's one, I guess. Okay, so what I like to do with the VWAP is I wait for a stock to drop at the opening bell, and the VWAP is very crucial here because I'm looking for drops at the opening bell. Like, I want to see a drop, and the reason we call it the cup and handle is because it kind of looks like a cup and handle. We get some opening weakness. We get some opening drops at the bell. And then what we're really looking for is we're looking for a reversal, a break over the VWAP level, and you can see kind of why we call it the cup. And then we're looking for a pullback to that VWAP area. Here's the pullback to the VWAP area, and we're just trying to ride this bounce up. So we're just trying to ride it up like this. All right, so we're trying to buy this bounce to the VWAP, or buy this pullback to the VWAP and ride the scalp up. It's really important that the VWAP is below us because it gives us support, basically. But yeah, I appreciate the donation, brother. Thank you, man. Appreciate the support. TENX is still battling that 2 level. It's still battling. Yeah, 100% Big Papa. 100%, bro. And that's the truth. That's the reality. Anybody looking at video games objectively understands that physical video games are done for. It's one of the reasons GameStop was so heavily shorted, guys, is because everybody understands that business model is obsolete at this point in time. It's obsolete. There's nothing they can do. Like, there's nothing they can do to keep physical video games alive. What they need to do is they need to change their business model. It's very obvious and self-evident. Hey, what's up, Hefe? What was the question, brother? My bad, bro. If you ask me, sorry, bro. My bad, dude. What was the question, brother? My bad, dude. Did I miss a donation? I might have. If I did, my bad, brother. Yeah, just let me know the question. I got you, bro. You don't have to donate. Don't donate more to me. Just let me know the question, bro. I got you. Alright, I'm gonna have to catch back up with the chat in a second. I'm gonna try to answer what's his name's question. Yeah. Yeah, he's banned. How long is the demo on Top Step? Well, the demo lasts as long as you want. You just have to hit the... You gotta hit the profit target, brother. You gotta hit the profit target. So, like, on Top Step, they give you a demo, and your goal on the base one, like the 30K package on Top Step, your goal is to make $2,000 in profit on that 30K demo. And then once you do that, there's a phase 2 where you have to show that you can scale up. And then once you complete the phase 2, they fund you, is from my understanding of it. But again, the demo is however long it takes you to hit the profit target. And you can always cancel your subscription if you don't think you can. But yeah, I mean, they're going to do it until you can hit the profit target. It's not about, there's not really a length of time for it. It's just about how long it takes to hit the profit target. Yeah, AFMD is heading back up. It's back up. It's at 1050s, guys. 1050s. And again, the catalyst for AFMD is that they saw initial data in their lymphoma treatment trial. They saw positive initial data in their lymphoma treatment trial for AFMD. And it looks good. It's back over the VWAP. This is all good news. And again, it's right up there on my main watches. TENX and AFMD are probably my top, followed by GURE as well. So those 3 are probably my favorite ones. We'll see how they go, but those 3 are probably my favorite. Jasper, your wish is my command, bro. You are now a mod. Welcome to the channel, bro. Welcome to the channel, bro. You are now a mod. You know, I trust you, Jasper. I'm trusting you, bro. I'm trusting you, bro. You are now a mod, Jasper. You know, I now mod you, sir. Hey, nice Scooby-Doo. Hey, what's up, brother? NCTY. Yeah, hey, we're watching it. Hey, my man, Kevin, are you going to start shorting stocks when you get your account to 25K? Probably not, bro. I appreciate the donation, brother, but probably not, at least at first. And the reason probably not at first is because, you know, I'm going to have to, when I fund my account, you know, when I put that 25 G's in there, I'm going to have to be very careful on how I trade. I don't want to switch trading styles. So, you know, maybe if I start to show good success and I build up a cushion and I'm showing good results, sure, then I might delve into shorting. But when I initially fund my account fully like that and break over that 25K limit and get a margin account and you know, all that stuff, I'm gonna stick to the same trading style I have now, because that's what's ultimately working for me now. If I try to switch trading styles, it's probably going to be less favorable. I'm going to have to test it and back test it and build up a sample size with it, and so it's not going to be good. I'll probably not short at least for a few months until I show consistent profits with the funded account, if that makes sense. Because again, right now my system is long based, and shorting is just a completely different system that I need to prepare for if I'm going to trade it, if that makes sense. But I appreciate the donation, brother. Thank you, man. Yeah, I knight you, Sir Jasper, to be the BT mod of everybody's hearts here, sir. You know? But yeah, thanks, bro. Good looking out. Yeah. Mary, if you end up trying to spam people, you're gonna get immediately banned, Mary. I'm giving you a warning. I think Mary's a bot, though. I think Mary Callie is a bot. That's usually what the bots say. They say, oh, you can earn $30,000 in the first month of investing in crypto. What a ludicrous statement. You know. Well, no, Hefe, I'm probably gonna, like, within the next 2 months, I'm probably gonna break the 25K barrier in my account. I'm probably going to go ahead and deposit the extra money, you know, just go ahead and break the 25K and start taking some swings. This time, my trading's been very, very consistent over the last few months, and so it's probably time, to be honest. Y'all wish me luck. It'll probably be in the next few months. We'll see how it goes. CTRM? I don't think CTRM looks that bad. It's just been diluted a ton. Industrial stock. I don't think the intraday chart looks bad, but the daily chart looks bad to me. So bad long-term chart, not a bad short-term chart in my opinion. But again, not an investment professional. I don't know which way these are actually going to go. TENX, I really want to see it hold at 2. It really needs to hold at 2. We're also looking at Rice. So again, my main watch is probably right now Rice, TENX, AFMD, and GURE. Those 4 are really what I'm watching right now, and we'll see if we get something else that shows up. I'm waiting to see if we find something else that looks good, but for now, that's really the top of my list, and it's just a slow time right now in the market. It's just a slow time. Fubo's gapping up a little bit as well. I actually have Fubo. It's got good sports. Fubo is up. They acquired exclusive rights to the World Cup 2022 CONMEBOL qualifiers. So they acquired exclusive rights to some of the World Cup qualifiers for next year. So yeah, we'll see what happens here with Fubo here. I see HUGE showing up here as well. We're watching HUGE. We see GOVX, but the volume's not quite good enough for this one either. Yeah, we'll see if this is what I want to see for AFMD. This is what I want to see. I want to see it hold over 1050, and especially the VWAP here. You know, if this move wants to certainly reinforce good sentiment, bullish sentiment here for AFMD, I want to see it hold over 1050. I don't know if it's going to, but like that's really what I want to see. Yeah, that's what it means, Jasper. That's what it means, bro. GOVX doesn't have crazy volume, but running this morning, when you look at JOE institutional holdings for me, I don't understand how it's over 100. Yeah, I figured Mary was a bot, Jasper. Good looking out, bro. I figured she was a bot. As soon as I heard the sleazy Bitcoin crypto pitch, you know, I figured she was a bot. Yeah, I got you, Andrea. Yeah, we're looking at GOVX. It just doesn't have enough volume, for sure. I'm kind of right there with you. I appreciate the donation. The other one is JOE. St. Joe. It's over 100%. What, this year? Yeah. I mean, okay, so let's look at the actual stock. I mean, most of the reason this one is up is because, let's see. And bad earnings. The real run started really strong looking chart. The chart's really strong. I'm looking at, like, if I'm looking at JOE here, I'm looking at this level here. This, like, $42 level. Look at all that support at 42 bucks. A lot of support there. I don't know if it's going to hold there, but we're going to see. But again, that's something I'm looking at. They just have a lot of catalysts coming out. They're making deals with other companies. The move happened back in October of last year. They posted good third quarter revenue for October. This move happened back in December, and they had a Hotel Indigo deal with them as well. So they're basically hitting deals with other companies and growing, and so they're good. I mean, I don't know anything about this company. You know, it's more of an investor swing trading stock in my opinion. But I don't mind that $42 level. I think 42 is a lot of support. I think 45 is the psychological level, and especially 50. And so these two levels above us look interesting. And if I was trading it, that's what I would watch. But again, I don't know which way this one's going to go. I appreciate the donation for Joe. Thank you. Appreciate it. I do see BBIG show up on my chart here. Here's BBIG. Get some volume and then immediately just get hammered back down. Hey, what's up, Trader T? Hey, good morning. Yeah, so I'm assuming John is asking, yeah, risk management philosophy do you use? Okay, so there's a few different answers to that. Number one is that my risk-reward ratio per trade is usually about 1-to-1. Like, I take advantage of good accuracy, so I'm really accurate, but my risk-reward ratio is about break-even. As for my risk management, which is a little bit different than risk-reward, my risk management is usually, like, I trade very small. And so I have like a $12,000 or $13,000 account right now. I trade very small. My goal is to make 50, 60, 70 bucks a day on this account, which, again, if we're looking at that objectively and we're not buying into guru hype and get rich quick schemes in the market, if we're looking at that objectively, that's a very reasonable profit target per day. 50 to 60 bucks, that's a lot. That's a big gain per day, and that'll grow fast. I'm not even saying that I can continue to do that. We're going to try. But again, we get a lot of people in here that are like, why are you trading so small, bro? Why are you trading so small? And it's like, no, I got a $13,000 account. Y'all want me to try to make hundreds and hundreds of dollars per day? Like I said, that's a guru dream. That's a guru dream. Most of the time, the people telling you that that's feasible are people trying to sell you courses, right? And I'm not saying you can't do it, but the risk goes up dramatically if you try to make huge gains on a small account. And so with my account, I prefer to keep it very tight. My risk is small. I'm not pushing too hard. I'm not risking too much of my account. And again, if you think that's unreasonable, if you think that making $50, $60, $70 a day on a $10,000 to $15,000 account is too small, you're probably buying into guru hype. You know, you don't have to risk your whole account. That's how people lose accounts. You got to trade smart and safe if you plan on growing reasonably. You know, you could try to risk your whole account, but you better understand you might lose your entire account. You know, your risk, as long as you're okay with the risk you're taking, that's fine. I'm not okay with risking my entire account. I would rather trade small, and that's my philosophy on risk management. AFMD is holding that 1050 level. Look, we pulled back to it. We bounced right off of that level, so that's looking solid. We're going to see what happens there. All right, no, that's a scammer. That's a scammer, Bix. That's a scammer, bro. He's just banned. Yeah, it's a spammer. Yeah, it's just a scammer. Nobody, like, listen. That's a fake Ross. Ross has a check mark. That's a fake Ross. It's a scammer. They're trying to take advantage of new traders that don't know the difference. Do not WhatsApp them. It's a scammer. They're going to ask you to send them Bitcoin. They're going to promise you 1 million gains. Do not listen to them. They are scamming you. Do not WhatsApp them. They are scammers. Ignore them. I've had fake me run around YouTube as well. They're just trying to scam people. Listen, I'm never going to send you to WhatsApp. I'm never going to ask you to send me crypto. If you do, if you see somebody that looks like me asking, it's probably a scammer. Don't buy it. Don't fall for it. You know, got to look out for you guys. Don't do it. But yeah, honestly, AFMD looks good. We're watching this one. Probably the best looking stock right now on the list.
Hi.
Hey, dude. How you doing, man? What's up, bro? You wanted to, what kind of game did you want to get the other day, bro? You wanted to get League of Legends, huh? Was that the game you wanted? Yeah, why are you getting so shy, bro? Listen. It's just me and you. And he's going, hey, I never even got a hug, bro. You never even gave me a hug. No, you didn't, bro. Dude, you did not. You did not. It hurts right here, bro. It hurts my feelings, bro. I'm getting sad over here, dude. I didn't get a hug. Hey, love you, man. Don't be nervous, dude. They're all supportive, dude. Some of them bought you a toy. Remember that Lego set I got you? They bought you that, bro. Hey, love you, buddy. Hey, be safe at school, okay? Be good. I'll see you later. All right. Yeah, that's my son. That's my son, Jack. He's a good kid. He's shy, though. He gets shy. Hey, how's your arm doing? Huh? Yeah. Love you. Be safe, okay? Love you. Alright. Hey, do not throw the ball. Alright. Love you. Hey, thank you, Chris. I appreciate that. Yeah, my son wants League of Legends. He watched a documentary on it, so that's the game he wants. He's really into it now. And I told him I'd buy it for him. But he wants League of Legends. I know Eric and Kyle play League of Legends, so I might ask them for help there. Yeah, appreciate the support, guys. Appreciate all the kind words about my son. Thank you, guys. He's a good kid. Daughter is, too. Daughter's a good kid. My daughter broke her arm. Not broke her arm. She didn't break her arm. She strained her arm. My daughter's a softball player, and she did really good. I told you guys the story of her softball game the other day. And, like, my daughter and I, as, like, our bonding thing, have been playing catch since she was, like, 6. So my daughter's got an arm. Like, she could throw. She's good at softball. You know, she hit a triple the other day, which for 6th graders, you know, it's pretty solid. And she's just a good player. But she's been having multiple games a week, and her arm is kind of strained. And then yesterday, her and I threw the football a little bit. Her and I played catch, and she couldn't stop throwing the ball. And so now her arm's kind of strained. She went to the doctor yesterday. They gave her a cast. They did an x-ray. Nothing's wrong, but that's why I was telling her not to throw anything. We're still seeing something. I see IEC show up. IEC. Not too much there. TNX is bouncing back a little bit. But yeah, AFMD is certainly the top watch. It's at 1080s right now. We're watching that. We're going to see if it actually holds. It's at 1080s right now. Again, the float of this one is 108 million. So it's not a small float necessarily, but that's okay. It's probably the best looking stock right now. These three, AFMD, Rice, and even though Rice looks to be technically down in the day, it still looks better than most of these gappers right now with really low volume. And so, you know, we're watching all these, but it's a very slow day. It's a Friday, guys. But yeah, we're watching AFMD. We're watching NAKD as well, so NAKD looks okay too. GURE is up but slow, but the float is very small, so it might be worth a watch as well. And then we have TENX as well. So those four are really the main looks today. Again, Bitcoin is pulling back a little bit, but it's been breaking highs today. So we're watching Bitcoin. We're going to see what happens here with Bitcoin as well. And we're just paying attention to all these. We'll see what we do. We'll see what we get with these. And yeah, let's try to make some money today, guys. Again, if you haven't already, hit that subscribe button. You know, we do this live for free every single day right here on YouTube. We don't claim to be experts. We don't claim to be gurus. Whoa. Hey, thank you, brother. Hey, thank you, brother. I appreciate that $5 donation, brother. Thank you, man. I appreciate the love, bro. I saw the $2.75. I thought it was big, but hey, $5 is good, bro. I appreciate the love, man. Thank you very much, brother. Thank you, dude. Appreciate the support. We're also kind of looking at CSCW. Everything else is pretty slow, though, to be honest. There ain't much else going on. We got GOVX that we're paying attention to as well here, but everything's pretty slow. It's $5. No, here, yeah, Big Papa's cool, Jasper. Unban Big Papa, bro. He's cool, man. He's cool, bro. Yeah, he's just joking. He's just joking, bro. He's cool. He's supportive. I'm pretty sure he is, at least. Let me see. Yeah. Yeah, Big Papa's cool, bro. Yeah, I know you're a new mod, Jasper, and I appreciate the support, brother. I appreciate you being there and helping out, but just all I can really say is that before you ban somebody, if you're confused about it or if you don't know if you should or not, just ask me. Just ask me and I'll say yes or no. You know what I mean? Big Papa was just joking, really. Like, he wasn't actually asking people to send him money. It was just kind of a joke. He was basically making fun of scammers, basically. And so, you know, he's cool. But yeah, just ask me next time. You know what I mean? If it's a little bit unclear, just ask me, bro. I got you. I know. I usually know which ones are good and which ones are legit being disrespectful or negative. What's up, Jude? How you doing, bro? Hey, what's up, man? Yeah, Jasper going a little crazy, man. Going a little crazy. Now you're good, bro. I'm just messing with you. I don't know, stock guy. We're gonna see, bro. It's a little slow today, dude. We're gonna wait and see. Yeah, what's up, guys? Yeah, the only good-looking one right now is AFMD. I mean, we got OCG, which is NFT. I think OCG is NFTs popping up a little bit. We got AGC. We got UXIN. We got Rice here. Here's HOFV. SPY breaking lows and dropping down here, guys. So the SPY is down right now. We're going to see what happens, but the SPY is down. So we're going to see. It's at 408. We're going to see if it holds. Yeah, Guru Hype is my troll. He's a friendly troll, if you will. You know, like, does he make fun of everybody and talk smack? Sure. But, like, we love him anyways. And so, do not ban Guru Hype. I'm assuming that is a legal drug dealer and all the other troll account names that he's made. But he's just he's our friendly neighborhood troll over here. Yeah, listen, yeah, Jasper, listen, bro. I appreciate you, bro. I know you're looking out. I know your intentions aren't bad, bro. You're good. You thought he was actually trying to scam people, so you're good, bro. I get it. We got MITO popping off. Alright, we got SPY dropping down, breaking lows here. PSTV. But yeah, everything's kind of slow right now, man. There's nothing going on, really. T and X trying to hold over 2, and we're still watching it for that. AFMD is the only one that I kind of like. And again, we're looking at this 1050 level. Everything else is pretty slow. Hey, what's up, Bent? Yeah. I've been trading NAKD and it's been shorted for the past 2 months. And good news just came out with a buyer purchasing about 6% of their stock. I'd look into it. I caught the 58 to 74. Yeah, I'm watching NAKD certainly today. Like, we're certainly watching this one. We're going to see what happens with it. Like, I'm definitely paying attention to it. I just don't know... I just don't know if I'm going to buy it. It's not really in my price range. We're going to see. I'll think about it. Again, it's one of those stocks that it's not really in my price range that I like. I usually like stocks over $1. Like, the minimum price of stocks I usually pay for is like $150. So like if it's not over 150, I'm usually not going to trade it. But if the volatility is good enough for NAKD, I'll certainly consider it this time, just because it's slow and there's not much going on. Again, same thing with TENX here. Let's look at this actual daily chart. I don't know if I like the daily chart for TENX, but we are back over 2, and I think $2 is a big level for this one. You can see the support here at this $2 spot, and so I think a lot of traders are watching 2. And then we've got 225, which might be a resistance level above us as well. So this 225, 220 level, I like this range right here, basically, for TENX. I want to see if it actually holds within this range. And if it can break over this range and then hold it as support, maybe I'll consider it. It just depends on the volume, the volatility, and all that good stuff at the opening bell. Hey, later, Ronan. How long do you think it takes to be profitable again when using a new trading platform? Yeah, I mean, Olivia, I'll say this. I don't think the platform matters that much, to be honest. I think maybe if the charting looks differently, it might make you a little bit less consistent. But, like, I don't think the platform matters as much. I think the real reason you're probably struggling over the last few days is because of the volume. I had my first losing day in weeks yesterday. And so the volume has not been good the last 2 days. It's been very slow. And today is, you know, another example of that. Just not a good day right now. And it's unfortunate, but, like, I don't think it has to do with your platform, Olivia. I think it has more so to do with the volume of, like, the volume that we're seeing today and yesterday. Just very slow. But good luck. I hope you do. I wish you the best, you know. Bro, are the schools working in your country? Yeah, my kids go to school. Hey, there's Big Papa P. Or Big Papa B. Nice, man. Apple real quick? Yeah, we can check out Apple. Yeah, Apple's actually pretty volatile today. We're gonna see what happens with it. It's actually pretty volatile, you know. Apple is facing a skirting attempt on an ad tracking rules from China trade groups aided by Procter & Gamble is what the catalyst is. P&G reportedly cooperated with dozens of Chinese trade groups and tech firms working with the state-backed China Advertising Association to develop the technique dubbed CAID. It developed using a technology. So I guess that's bad for Apple, and it's dropping. But yeah, that's what I'm seeing for Apple right now. Good year for Apple. And Apple made money all the way through the coronavirus, so I don't mind this. Like, if we're investing or longer-term swing trading, I don't hate this little dip in Apple. I don't think it looks bad. I think that, you know, we'll see. But yeah, AFMD, guys, the only stock I'm really paying attention to, like, it's the only stock that I could see myself trading maybe right now. But we're still waiting, and we're going to see. Again, we're looking at Bitcoin. Bitcoin was breaking highs. It's at 59K roughly right now. And so we're watching Bitcoin again today. But, again, pretty slow day. There's nothing really going on. There's not too much movement. And, yeah, it's a Friday. I see REPH showing up, but there's not really any volume to accompany it. GURE kind of looks good. AFMD looks good. NAKD looks good. TENX looks good. Those four are really my main watches today. I'm kind of looking at AT and F2, kind of. The SPY is down, so we're kind of trading the SPY. Sorry, guys. Nah. Alright. Need a little sip of water. Hey, thank you, Bob. Yeah, that's basically it. Yeah, positive phase 2 data is what's going on with TE and X. BCTX. Yeah, BCTX, I mean, it's not horrible, it's not great either. The volume's way too low for me to want to trade it. And let's look at the previous closing price. Let's go ahead and add this to the chart. Oh, wrong thing. So, like, I'm looking at the previous close here, and we're gonna watch that too. Oh man, I just realized we got a 20-second delay. Let me change that, guys. We don't need a 20-second delay here. All right, we're gonna bring it down to a 4-second delay. Let me fix that real quick. There we go. Let's let it catch back up. 4 seconds. All right. I wonder how it fixes itself, though. There we go. Yeah. See SLS show up. For anybody that knows, OBS, how do I can I lower the delay now? Like, how do I get back to it? Hey, what's up, Big Worm? Yeah, CLOV is kind of interesting, to be honest. I don't hate this one. I think this one has the potential to move. Alright, you know, Guru. I have to have a little bit of a delay for Benzinga, but the delay is basically, you know, 4 seconds, so it's insignificant. Alright, so we got Rice. CLOV doesn't look that bad, though. I'm watching CLV now. Here's Bitcoin. We're watching that. SMDL, man, SMDL's just been diluted so much. It's barcoding. I don't like it, Ronan. It's just too slow. There's no range. There's no movement there. ONCT's getting dumped here. AFMD still trying to hold this 1050 level. We'll see if it actually does. Because people want the scanners, and I'm not trying to like okay, copy trading is never gonna work long term for anybody. You know what I mean? So like people could try to copy me, that's cool, but like it's not that important to worry about people copying me with a 4-second delay. 4-second delay is insignificant. I'm not gonna dump Benzinga because of a 4-second delay. You know what I mean? Like that doesn't make sense. It's unnecessary. Alright. What do I want to do here? Alright guys, so I'm not seeing too much. I see SNCR on the gap scans, but it's pretty slow. Again, AFMD is probably the best looking one right now. It's sitting at 1070s. 1070s. Definitely a slow day though, guys. There's just not much going on. There's not much action. TENX, CTRM acquisition. Yeah, TNX is back up, but even still, this is still pretty slow. Like the volume's pretty light still with this. Hey, what's up, Daniel? Hey, good morning, brother. Hey, nice, Bob. Yeah, I mean, like I said, you know me, Bob. I'm not gonna copy anybody in chat, brother. You know what I mean? Like, I appreciate the help, but like, you know, I gotta stick to my own trading style, and you know, I gotta stick with what's working for me. I'm building a system. I gotta just keep with it. GameStop and AMC down. We got NAKD that's pulling back some, but still doesn't look horrible, I guess. Yeah, he was spam. Yeah, anytime anybody sends you to WhatsApp, they're scamming you. Jasper. Pretty common. Like, there's just a lot of WhatsApp scammers out there, you know. Hey, what's up, Han? Copy me! Hey, these are Benzinga defaults, Luke. Yeah, these are Benzinga defaults, brother. And y'all can check out Benzinga here if you want it. Hey, good luck, Aldous. Good luck, brother. Just remember, bro, it's a slow day, so sometimes no matter how hard you push, you're still going to lose. And, you know, yesterday I lost money. This is a tough market, guys. It's just a tough market, and so y'all be careful. You know, I know a lot of the time, if you're down a few days in a row, it's really tempting to say, hey, I need to make that money back. My suggestion to most people is to wait until the day is favorable. You know, it's not good volume today. There's not that many gappers. There's not that many movers. Very low, slow, boring trading right now, especially for a Friday. So, you know, just be careful. You don't push too hard on Fridays. Here's TNX. It's back up, though. We're watching it. Yeah, I know. I know you are, Bob. You're good, bro. Wait, what? You are just building a system, so we are the test bed? I mean, if you have the mentality that you must copy traders on YouTube, sure. But I'm not telling anybody to follow me. I'm not claiming to be an expert. I'm not selling a course. I'm not selling a service. I don't charge a penny for anything at this channel. The channel's literally called Beginner Trading, bro. You know what I mean? And I'm not a beginner. Like, I've been involved with the market, but we're just a resource and community for beginners. You know, and I've been green except for yesterday. I've been green every day this week, and I've been green pretty consistently for months now. And so, like, I know what I'm doing, but I'm still building the system. I'm still working on it. We're still trying to scale up, and we still got some stuff to do with it. So, in the end, I think a lot of new young traders have the mentality that they must copy other traders' trades. You know, like taking stock picks and signals. Most of the time, that's just a way for you to lose money. Like, there's a conflict of interest with signals to where they might give you signals, but it's going to be a really big risk and a very small reward target because they want you to keep coming back to them. And you might make money a majority of the time, but when you lose, it's usually going to be really big. And so people giving out signals don't have your best interest at heart, and it's one of the toxic parts of the trading world, really. And so, yeah, I'm not telling people to copy me. I don't want people to copy me. I would rather them not. And if you want to learn from my strategies or learn from my trading, sure. But, like, don't copy my trades. That's not what I want. And again, if you, like, copying another trader is not how you grow as a trader. It's not how you learn. It's a very newbie type of thing that new traders, you know, they think that, oh, if I copy a new trader, I'm just going to be green and get rich. It's not how it works. It's not going to work. You know, I wish you guys the best, but try to hear me when I say that. Yeah, two-way Onyx does it. Two-way has been shorting penny stocks for a while. Hey, I appreciate it, Jav. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that, dude. Yeah. Yeah, no trade is a good trade sometimes. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, 100%. Sure. This chat just tells like this chat is just like a resource and community, bro. So like what we do here is we talk about strategies, we talk about stocks we're looking at. We don't actually tell people to buy or sell though. And again, you shouldn't want somebody to tell you when to buy or sell. You want to be in charge of your own money. The people giving you signals are making more money from giving out those signals than they are from actually taking the trades they're getting involved with. And half the time they're actually just pumping up stocks. Again, signals is one of the most toxic parts of trading, and it's something that most new traders get really wrapped up in because they think that they could just copy traders. But the reality is, you wanna look out for yourself, and you're never gonna grow. It's never gonna be what you want it to be, getting signals from other traders. The best thing you can do is learn. You can learn from other traders. Like, people learn from me here. They learn from the strategies I use. They learn from my mindset, my rules, my patterns, everything. But I just don't tell them when to buy or sell. And you shouldn't want somebody to. I get in. A lot of new traders get wrapped up, like, sometimes they're a little bit more gullible. And I'm not saying you are, but some of the more gullible people get wrapped up in the signals game to where they're just where they think that they're just going to get rich quick by having another trader tell them exactly when to buy or sell. And it's just not like that in trading. It's just not. Yeah, somebody's asking me for my crypto channel link. Yeah, here's the crypto channel link. Yeah, and y'all go sub to Beginner Crypto. We're going to be doing some stuff with them this weekend, guys. So we're going to be doing some Beginner Crypto stuff this weekend. Y'all go sub to Beginner Crypto. There's the link. Check it out. Hey, thank you, Evan. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you, dude. Yeah, and they're usually wrong. CNBC is usually wrong. And I don't know if CNBC is giving out signals. Like, talking about different stocks and saying you like or dislike different stocks is not a signal. A signal is saying, hey, you should buy this stock right now. You should sell this stock here. That's a signal. Saying buy here, sell here. I'm not doing that. I'll talk about stocks I like. I'll talk about stocks I dislike. I'll talk about the strategies I'm using. I'll tell people when I'm in and out of trades. All that good stuff. But I'm not telling people to buy or sell. And so there's a difference there. And again, bro, listen, if you're getting involved with futures or with signals, do you, bro? Listen, it's all love here. I'm not mad at you for that, obviously. But again, understand it's not going to be a long-term growth strategy. Like, you're not going to get rich quick following another trader's signals. Because in the end, like I said, most of the time signal givers, they give you a really small reward target, so you'll win, and a huge risk. And so you might win most of the time, but when you lose, you're losing big, and that's going to overcompensate for any of your wins most of the time. Another thing is that they might, like, they'll give you 4 or 5 signals, and 4 out of those 5 might lose, and then the one signal that they get right, they just brag about. That's the only one they talk about. It's like, hey, look how great this one did. It's like, yeah, well, you lost 4 times before that, and so that's kind of the toxic part of it. But hey, like I said, good luck, bro. It's all love, man. I'm not mad or anything like that. I'm just trying to look out for people. But do you, babe? Do you, bro? Yeah, there's no content yet, Wilton. We're going to be putting out content this weekend, brother. It's a new channel, so we're just getting subs while we can. Hey, what's up, Austin? Hey, yes, sir. Yeah, the volume's so bad, Bob. So bad, bro. Yeah, give a man a fish, he feeds him for a day. Teach a man to fish, and he feeds himself for a lifetime. 100%. And I get it. Like I get it. It's easier to say, hey, I'll just take this guy's signals and just buy when he says to buy and sell when he says to sell. The reality is, though, that dude doesn't have your best interest at heart, man. That dude doesn't have your best interest at heart. Like, you could say you like a stock or dislike a stock. Like, most of the time, all the signal givers, it's like an economy. Like, I would say most signal givers make more money from the signals that they give than the trades they're actually calling out. And so it's kind of, you know, y'all do what y'all do. Doesn't matter to me. But understand signals are toxic. And a lot of them are pumping up stocks. And half of them are going to make money. Half of them are going to lose money because they get caught in the sell part of the pump. And so, you know, in the end, it's just a toxic part of trading. You know, very manipulated, very sketchy part of trading, to be honest. Alright, so TE and X was looking pretty good. It's up to 220s. 220s here for TE and X. We'll see what happens, guys. We got 7 minutes until the opening bell. 7 minutes. We got almost 1,000 people here. Certainly a slower day all around, and that's cool. I don't mind having a slower day. Y'all hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. Let's run those like numbers up. We got 230 likes in here. 230 likes. Notice how 4 out of those 10 likes we had this morning are already gone. And so, hey, you know, YouTube removes the fake ones. So shout out to the one guy that got butthurt. Now he's mad, you know. Hey, let's keep growing, guys. Hit that subscribe button. We got 7 minutes until the opening bell. 7 minutes. We're watching TE and X. We're watching, I see UTME show up on the scan, so I might watch this one as well. We're watching TE and X, AFMD are the top 2. And then we've got like GURE. We've got NAKD showing up on the list. We've got Bitcoin making some moves today. We're gonna see if we can break 60K, and then we might trade some sympathy in Bitcoin. We're gonna watch for that. We've got CSCW gapping and then failing, but yeah, again, main watch is TENX, AFMD, NAKD, and that's really the best ones that I see right now. LHDX maybe here. We got SOHU, Sohu. But yeah, pretty slow day, guys. Let's do this, though. We got CLOV that we're probably going to watch here as well. Let me go ahead and get everything ready here. All right, there's CLOV. All right, guys. We got RICE. Oh, yeah, the other one we mentioned that we haven't really delved into much is RICE. RICE. We're watching that. And yeah, we got AFMD. All right, guys, let's do this. I see GTIM show up. We got 5 minutes, team. 5 minutes. GLSI still doesn't look that bad. Yeah, John Lewis, you can't promote other content without asking in here, brother. That's a quick way to get banned. Hey, what's up, Hirobi? Hey, good morning, brother. Hey, what's up, bro? Hey, thank you, Bacon That Bacon. I appreciate that, brother. Yeah, everybody hit that like button, guys. You know you want to. It's free. Yeah, hit the sub button as well. It's completely free, guys. Let's make some money today, team. Let's do this. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to mess with my camera. Forgive me. Forgive me here. We're trying. I messed it up. There we go. There we go. Alright. Let me fix my camera here. There we go. All right, guys, let's do this. Hey. Hey, yes, sir. Yeah, all the cool kids do it. Just try it one time. See how it feels. Just click it one time. Try hitting that like button. Hit that subscribe button. See if it, see how it feels. If you appreciate it, hit the subscribe button, guys. You know what? You want to. All the cool kids, popular kids, they're doing it. Hit the subscribe button, guys. Let's get some peer pressure going on in here. Hit that like button as well, team. Hey. We got 2 minutes, guys. 2 minutes. Let's make some money today, hopefully. Slow, but hey, let's try. AFMD dropping big before the opening bell, guys. Pretty big drop here for AFMT before the opening bell. We'll see what we get. We got TENX dropping a little bit too here. Here's TENX. Hey, Julian, we're watching TENX, we're watching AFMD. Both of those are kind of dropping a little bit before the bell. We're also looking at NAKD here as well. So NAKD, AFMD, and TENX are the top three. I'm not saying these are going to go up. I'm not telling you to buy these. I'm just saying these are the most volatile that I'm seeing right now. And so the volume's good on these as well. So that's really what we're watching here, team. Again, TENX, AFMD, both looking solid. We're going to see what happens here, but they're both looking good. We got OPT making moves. All right, guys. The bell is happening, guys. The bell is happening. 30 seconds, team. 30 seconds. Good luck. Let's do this today, guys. Good luck, team. I wish you guys the best. Let's try to make some money, and we'll see what we get today. It should be fun. Hey, thank you, Unknown. I appreciate that, brother. All right, guys. Here's the bell. Alright, guys, right now at the opening bell, I am seeing PRVB show up. AFMD is dropping here. Here's PRVB. It's rebounding a little bit from the drop. We got GNPX showing up on the scans, but nothing too crazy. OTIC, ATNF. We're going to try to let things calm down a little bit and see if we find anything that looks good. TENX is trying here. We're watching this. If volume can come in, I don't hate it. But we just need some volume rolling in for TENX here. We also got, like I said, AFMD is another one we're watching. Let's see if it bounces at $10. AFMD is trying to run up. NAKD is dropping. I see SOGO, SOGO, show up on my scans. SOGO, SOGO. Again, we've got PRVB that is bouncing back from this gap down. So PRVB is trying here. We've got Rice moving up a little bit. Rice is at 1460s right now. We're watching that. We've got TENX trying to move up some, so we're still watching this. Here's the move up to 217 for this one. We're watching this one. I want to see if it can hold over the VWAP. I do not like that rejection here for this. I do not like that, but if we could open up a new candle over the VWAP, I'll certainly consider this one for TENX. There we go. New candle. All right, we're in with 300 shares. Nice. Got out a half right there. See what else we could do. We got out a half. Holding 75 shares left of this one. Small little scalp so far. I see NAKD trying to make some moves too. NAKD is trying. I see AFMD trying to get back over the VWAP here as well. We're buying a little bit of more. We're in 150 shares of this now. Nice. Scalped out of that. Holding 75 again here. There's 21s, 22s. Alright, so we just got out. Smaller loss than we really wanted to see here. I'm looking at AFMD. I'm looking at NAKD as well. I was looking to see if we could get like a red to green move with this one here. Alright, we're scalping TENX again here. Alright, we're holding 25 shares left. We got into a nice little pullback for TENX down here at this pullback. We're holding 25 shares, nothing crazy right now. See if we can get over this level. Alright, so we made about $21 already on TENX. We were kind of scalping this one back and forth. Could have held a little bit there, but I'm okay with my gains on that one. But TENX is pushing up. It's popping up here. It's squeezing up a little bit. We're watching that. We're going to see what happens here with TENX. It's going. But again, this is the strategy I talk about all the time. This is the strategy I use almost every day. And again, the strategy goes like this. I'll talk about it again here one more time. Number one, we talked about this 220 range. We talked about this range break right here, which is what we kind of took advantage of. And then the other thing we talk about is we get an opening drop. We get this opening weakness right here. We get the reversal, break over the VWAP, and then we buy onto the pullback. So we bought this pullback and this pullback. And, you know, we bought it here and rode the bounce up really quickly, caught the rebound, rode it up there, and made some money. So that's the strategy. We've been using that very consistently in the last few months. And we used it again today. I see OCGN, guys. Another one ripping up is OCGN. Look at this move for OCGN. That's a big move right now, guys. That's a big squeeze, a big push here for OCGN. We're going to see what happens with it, but big move. Certainly a large move for OCGN. Hey, thank you, Randy. Hey, what's up, Try? How you doing, brother? Ooh, OCGN just dumped, man. Look at that drop. That's a sketchy drop. Yeah, I see BCTX pushed up a little bit, too. UTME, yeah, I'm still looking at TENX here. I'm seeing UTME. I'm up about, you know, like I said, $21 on the day, nothing crazy. UTME is a little sketch for me, but like we're watching it regardless. OCGN had a big dump, a big drop. GameStop, AMC. GameStop doesn't look bad. AMC is looking, you know, red on the day, but we'll see if it rebounds here. I see HOFV looks like it might be trying to rebound here as well. So I'm looking at HOFV. If it could get back over 428, maybe I'll consider it. We're still looking at TE and X, though. I still think this probably looks like the best one right now. I think it'll probably bounce at 225. I might be wrong, though. It very easily could not. And again, not an investment professional. Don't know which way this one's going to go. I might be very wrong. You know, we'll see what happens. Here's 225s. We just got to, I'm going to add another 10 shares here. We're in with 20 shares of HOFV here. I don't know what this is going to do. Hey, we did bounce at 225, guys. Look, when you're right, man. And hey, we did bounce at 225. I'm in HOFV, small share size, 20 shares. Nothing crazy. Might add a little bit into this, just anticipation of a bounce maybe here. All right, we're in with 45 shares of this. Man, I really should have bought that dip on TE and X, man, because that one did bounce exactly where I thought it might. Small trade right now. This is a little feeler trade. We'll see what happens with it. But just a little feeler trade. Yeah, I mean, weird. It's just kind of how my system is, brother. I just got to go with what my system does, and, you know, my bad, bro. But, yeah, we got to just kind of... We got to trade what we see, and this is what we see, you know. Sometimes with the penny stock market, you got to watch a bunch if you're going to find an A+ setup or like a good setup, so I appreciate the support, certainly, brother. But yeah, it's just kind of how it goes. Yeah, I mean, but... No, I know, but the only thing, John Lewis, is that, like, if you're going to promote your own content, like, yeah, I have a Discord, bro. You know what I mean? Like, I have my own Discord, and, like, I collaborate with Trader Mike, but if anybody promotes their content here, you got to ask. You can't just post it without asking, bro. Because what happens is that you got too many people that, like, try to pretend to be nice for the sole reason of just wanting free promotion on the channel, right? And so it's, like, it's one of those things where, you know... I don't mind helping other people, but like if it's a competitor to me directly, I'm less likely to do it. And it's one of those things that, you know, you certainly got to ask before you promote your own content, you know. Yeah, I'm seeing Tesla. HOFV's doing okay. Little feeler trade for this one, nothing crazy. I'm also looking at CLOV. Kind of looks like a red to green move. You know, I have my own Discord, but like it's my own Discord, so of course I'm gonna promote that. If it's somebody else's, you know, like I said, there's just there's too many sleazy people that are just trying to be nice to me to promote their own content. And like when you have a following like this, I think I might be a little over paranoid about it, but still, you know what I mean? There's too many people out like that. And alright guys, so we're going to get out of this if it doesn't look good here. Under the VWAP we're out. We're going to keep the loss tiny. I don't like that song. It's too sad. Hold on. Here's TE and X. Now, I'm probably going to get out of this. Alright, so we're out. $1.50 loss. Pretty small. There's just nothing going on. I see HUDI try to show up. And I'm still looking at TE and X. Maybe I'll buy a little bit more here. Maybe. I want to see this hold. I'm considering it for sure, but... Alright, we're on with 100 shares here. Just 100. Alright, so we lost about $4 there for TENX. It's just too much risk. And it's a hard time finding anything that's really moving like that looks good. I'm looking at the scans, guys. We're trying to find something here. I see PRTK show up. PRTK. Just remember, guys, it's a slow day. There's nothing really moving right now. Everything's very, very slow. I see RICE. R-I-C-E. This looks good. Let's see if it actually holds here. MDRR. We got MDRR showing up. Not quite enough volume there either. Trying to see what kind of range I could buy with RICE here. It's I have to wait. You see FBIO showing up here as well. FBIO. FBIO doesn't look bad. This one looks solid. Yeah, everybody look, and I'm looking at the chat, and the chat's just FBIO, 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 FBIO. So hey, it looks good for sure. Like yeah, it does look bad. We're gonna see though. We're watching for it. See if we get a little pullback entry here, maybe. I'm gonna buy here with 40 shares. Small, but like I think it might hold at 550, and we're gonna use right around that as a risk. Now, we took a little bit off there. We're holding 20 shares. We're just gonna see if this thing can break the high. Alright, we still had a little bit more. We're in 20 shares left. There's the rip. Alright, so we got a little scalp back. We're still up like $18, $19 on the day. Pretty small. Hey, what's up, Caitlin? What's the NAKD doing? I'm watching NAKD. We're going to see if it gives us anything good. Still down on the day, though. I need it over the VWAP first. Here's SNDL. So far we have made money on TENX. We made money on FBIO, and we've lost money on HOFV. You know, so we're up about like $20, around $20, somewhere around there. I see OCGN trying too. I mean, we'll see what happens with OCGN. I know it ran originally. Here's OGEN. Here's UTME with crazy squeezes again here. And this is one that ran a lot last week. I do see NAKD starting to come back here. Here's NAKD. And so we're watching NAKD. I want to see if it fights its way. Basically, it gets back over the VWAP. SNDL is kind of breaking highs too. I mean, I see like ATNF as well. I see CGA. ATNF is trying. It's at 890s. 890s for ATNF. I'm still looking at HOFV. And then RICE looks pretty good. So like Rice is moving up big. Or not big, but like Rice is moving. And this is the same pattern that I talked about, which is like cup and handle, U-shaped. Here's the drop. Opening weakness, reversal over the VWAP, pull back to the VWAP. You know what I mean? It's just a little bit too expensive for me to trade right now for Rice, but it doesn't look bad. And, you know, a lot of the time we're just scalping a bounce like that off of it, which it kind of already did. So strategy's been working super well. OCGN is kind of rebounding here though. Look at OCGN. It's back over the previous closing price. What did Bitcoin do? Here's Bitcoin. Bitcoin could not break 60K. It's at 58.9K. 58, almost 60K. So we're going to see if it holds and continues to move up. I'm sure Mara and Riot are moving in unison with Bitcoin. Here's Bitcoin here. Again, we're going to see what happens. Here's GameStop today. GameStop is down. AMC is down again today. They've had a lot of red days in a row. We'll see if they rebound and come back. But let's see. Still watching NAKD. NAKD is still trying here. It's at 72 cents now. 72.5 cents. SOS. A lot of people mentioning SOS. Yeah, SOS is ripping up. See if it holds at 550. If it can't hold that, let's see if it holds at 540. We're gonna see. OCGN is still ripping up pretty nicely here. Here's OCGN. It's at 701. Still watching NAKD pretty closely here. Alright, so here's NAKD. So NAKD did break. It did break. Now, we pull back to the VWAP. I might buy a little bit of this. Like, we'll see. I don't know if I'm going to. Like, I'm thinking about it, though. We just need a new... yeah, we got about 15 seconds. A new candle should open up, and that's not that bad. Like, a new candle open up. If a new candle opens up and we pull back to the VWAP, I'm probably going to buy, you know... 700 shares. So there's the new candle. A little bit late, but it's alright. Alright, we just bought 400 shares. We'll kind of slowly add to this one and see what happens. But, yeah, in 400 shares. So we just break some highs is really what we're going to see right now. Let's see FBIO still showing up, guys. Here's FBIO. I'm in NAKD small. Here's FBIO. It's up to 370s or 570s. It bounced really nicely at the VWAP area. Really beautiful bounce there. And NAKD is running up a little bit. I mean, we'll take it. A little bitty baby game, but hey, we get what we get in here, team. Took a little bit off. Alright, we're scalping the SPY as well. Here's the SPY. We're up 187 on the day. We're going to try to get out this last remaining contract here. There we go. So we're up 187 on the day. Not a bad little green trade there. We'll take it. Still in NAKD, and I think FBIO still looks good. Take a little bit more off here. We just got out of NAKD, so again, we're going to go through our list of trades right now. NAKD was number 1. Same type of trade. We kind of called this one out a little bit. We got in a little bit early, I think, than we should have, but looking in hindsight, it was the right move. Now, we made money in NAKD. We made money on TENX, which is faded back down. So we're up a little bit over 20 bucks today. Nothing crazy. A slow day, guys. It's a slow day. And so there's just not much going on. But yeah, NAKD and TENX are the trades we've made money on today. We also made a little bit on FBIO, so I guess we're up about 25 bucks. Lost a little bit of money on HOFV, but it's $1.50. It's the smallest trade we've had today. So not a bad little, 25 minutes of trading. And we'll see what else we find today, guys. We'll see what else we find. CMMB's kind of acting weird. And NAKD still kind of pushing up. FBIO is breaking highs too. So, we're going to see what happens here. Yeah, EBON's pushing up too, guys. Same thing. And if you guys notice this, EBON did exactly the same thing we talk about. This is our strategy. This is the strategy I use every morning. Again, we get opening weakness. We get a drop at the opening bell. We get a break over the VWAP, and we get a pullback to test this level right here. What happens? We dip by this, and we ride it up. Same exact thing. Same thing we did with TENX. If we look at TENX, same strategy. What do we get? We get opening weakness. We get a drop. We get a reversal, and we buy the pullback to test the VWAP, and we ride the bounce up. That's what I made my money with it on. NAKD is still ripping up. It's at 77 cents roughly now, just under 77 cents. So we're watching that as well here. OCGN is still moving up too. Look at OCGN. Still trying. And then I think HOFV, even the one stock I lost on, still moved up from where I got in at. But maybe not. Maybe it's down. I don't know. GENE, guys. Gene. GENE, Gene is ripping up big. We're watching Gene now. Gene pulling back a little bit. We're watching that. No, I mean, I'm just using, I mean, we could, I think it's subjective, Genie, and so, I mean, like, we could set a standard for it, but what I mean by ripping, I think it's subjective. I think ripping is going to mean different things to different people, but I think that when I say ripping up, I just mean it's moving up. Now, you might disagree with that definition, and that's okay, but there's not really any set definition or standard for ripping. When I say ripping, I usually just mean it's moving up. And so that's probably why you hear it a bunch, because I'll say, the way I commonly use it is I'll say it's ripping up if it's moving up, and if it's falling down, I'll say it's washing out. You know, there's usually, you know, that's usually trader jargon, but it's subjective. But I understand. Like I said, just know when I say ripping, I'm usually just mean it's moving up. If I say it's making a big move, that's usually like a bigger move, you know, obviously. And so, like, if it's a bigger move than that, that's kind of what I do. It's usually about a 1-to-1 ratio, Jay, regarding my stop loss for those moves that I'm getting into, like with TE and X. It's usually a 1-to-1 ratio. Please answer, how do I sell a stock that was bought as a limit order? Will it not sell until it reaches my limit? Yes, that's correct. It has to hit that order price or better to sell with a limit order. Let's see, DCTH. FBIO still kind of looks good. I mean, we're still watching FBIO here. Hey, Big Papa. We're getting a drop in this one. We just bought 25 shares of FBIO. Yeah, I get it, Genie. Yeah, my bad. It's just kind of how I say it. It's just, you're probably right. But, you know, I do think it's subjective, though. But I get what you're saying, you know. My target, hold on, let me finish this trade. I'll go over it. I got you. My target, first of all, is usually the previous high of the day. So, like, if it hits the previous high of the day, that's usually my target. Like, my first reward target. And then a lot of the time, I'll let the rest kind of slide to see how high it'll go. But that part's going to be subjective, and you just got to figure out what the best way for you to approach it is. Because, you know, we're going to have different patience levels, and, you know, that's going to be subjective. It's going to depend on how you would prefer to approach the trade, and everybody's a little bit different in that regard. So, you know, that's kind of my outlook on it, at least. I'm missing the entries by a bit always. I get in with the stop loss, and it will hit my stop loss and sell. Yeah, I mean, I use mental stops. I'm not saying you should. I just know me personally, I prefer to use mental stops. The reason for that is because there's too much manipulation with, like, price movement, where it'll go down, trigger your stop, and then move right back up. And so I prefer to use mental stops as opposed to physical for that reason. But if you're trading and you're consistently getting stopped out, and then it's going up and hitting your reward target, what it's telling you is that you need to have a looser stop loss. is what that's telling you. Maybe not, but like that's usually what I think, and you know, that's usually how I'm seeing it. All right, so we're in this trade. You know, we're gonna let it test 550 right here. Versace. Sometimes I use VWAP. It just depends, to be honest. Depends on the strategy I'm using. Oh no, I looked the other way and we are just crashing down here. Oops. My bad, guys. Hey, at least I was green already on it. So we lost somebody on FBIO. We're already green on the trade. We're just getting a dump down, which is alright. It happens. SOS bouncing off the VWAP. Yeah, it is. Hey, what's up, John O? What's up, brother? Guru John, what was the best sitcom in the 90s? Let me look. Just to refresh my memory. Let me look. I liked Home Improvement. Seinfeld was pretty good. Boy Meets World was good. I liked Boy Meets World too. Fresh Prince. So for me, it's up there with like Fresh Prince. The Dinosaurs. I love the Dinosaurs. I liked Home Improvement as well. And Boy Meets World. Something, one of those. Maybe Seinfeld's probably what the most universally loved one is, but you know. Family Matters was good too. I'd give it to Family Matters too. Yeah, but if I'm in with 25 shares, you know, a mental stop loss is fine. I'm still, like if you see me lose on one trade, I mean, I'm very green on the day. So apparently my mental stop losses are working somewhat. Don't be desperate to criticize, guys. Come on. Like, I'm still green on this symbol anyway. And I got out, like, right here at, like, 48, 49. If I would have gotten hit with a stop loss at a market order, it would have filled me at roughly the same thing, you know? So, like, I get it. Like, I understand why people want to preach physical stops, but, like, I'm a scalper, guys. You know what I mean? So, like, if you're trading longer-term trades than I am, sure, you can use physical stop losses, and that makes a lot of sense. But if you're taking really quick, short-term trades like I am, and you're, like, watching it closely, you know, I'm not going to say don't use a physical stop. I'm just going to say I don't. And again, there's a few reasons for that. It's just my own style of trading, and that part's subjective, you know. Yeah, I see my delays over 20 seconds. The reason I accidentally set that yesterday, and I started the stream with it, so I can't cancel it. But Monday there'll be no delay again. There'll be like a 3-second delay, so like we'll be all right. Simpsons, I don't know. We'll see about Simpsons, but Simpsons, I never got into Simpsons as much as everybody else. Yeah, no, you're good, Hassan. You're good, brother. Hey, y'all hit that subscribe button. Listen, if you want to hear me preach about stop losses and talk about 90s sitcoms, hey, hit the subscribe button. What are y'all thinking? Do it now. Try it just one time. Hit the subscribe button. Everybody's doing it. Click the bell. Turn on notifications. I certainly appreciate it if you do. And yeah, hit the sub button, guys. Click the bell. Turn on notifications. We do this live every single day for free right here on YouTube. Super slow. Super slow. Now everything's down. I see maybe Gene and maybe Fubo. SOS looks alright. NAKD's moving down. Is it hard to make $130 in the market every day? Well, that depends on a lot of different things. Yeah, 100% Joel, for sure. Your position sizing is really good. It allows you to stomach drops like that, so mental stop losses work. I think if your block's up, though, that would hurt. Yeah, 100%. And I get it. I understand that sentiment for sure. What I was going to say, though, is that it's subjective, and it depends. It really does. Yeah, so anyway, to go back to the question, I forgot what question it was on, but yeah, to go back to the question on, is it hard to make $130 per day? If you got if you got a $100,000 account, no. If you have a $2,000 account, yes. Now you can make it's easy to make $130 a day. It's also easier to lose $130 a day, and so it's not about how much you can make per day. It's not going to be universal. Like, you're going to have to, it's going to depend on a lot of different nuances. It's going to depend on a lot of different things that are going to, be good and bad, basically. And so, like, it's not universally going to be, like, a certain way. And universally going to be another way. It's going to depend on different nuances that are going to, be good or bad. It's going to depend on, number one, is how big your account is. Like, how big your account is absolutely important. Like, I've got a $13,000 account. Is it easy for me to make $130? Is it easy for me to make $130 a day consistently without risking a bunch of money? No, it's not. It's not easy for me to do that. It's very difficult. I'm not saying it's impossible, but it's very difficult. And so a lot of the time, it's going to really depend on your, it's going to depend on, here, I am in scalping Gene here. It's going to depend on how big your account is, guys. That's what it's going to depend on. All right, so we're scalping this. Alright, so we're basically out of this. We made a little bit under $7. We'll take it. Alright, so we made $6 on NAKD. We made $6 roughly on Gene. We made $21 on, or no, what did we make it on? How much did we make? We made $16 on TENX, and we lost about $1.50 on HOFV. So we're up about a little bit under $30, but it's not a bad trading day just because it's been so slow. And so it's just a slow day. There's just not much action, and so we're kind of having to dig to find any good trades, and that's all right. Yeah, so Luke said, so you alert your buys and you don't consider that a signal? Not trying to split hairs, just trying to understand how you differentiate the two while calling one the worst part of the market or something similar. Yeah, so the reason I'm actually showing most of my full trades today is because there's a 20-second delay on the stream. And so there's a 20-second delay on the stream. Usually I'm taking my entries off stream and I'm only alerting people when I'm at the very end of the trade, is usually what I'm doing. Now, not always, but that's usually what I'm doing. And so, yeah, today's different. I accidentally set a 20-second delay that I can't get rid of. And so I don't mind showing my entries because it's going to, by the time I get in and out as a scalper, it's not going to matter anyway. Again, regardless of whether I show my trades or not, I do show my trades sometimes, but there's a difference between showing my trades, bro. There's a difference between showing my trades and telling somebody, buy this stock now and sell this stock now. In fact, I do the opposite. I say, hey, don't copy me. I don't want people to copy me. You know, I would rather them not copy me. But there's a difference between telling people to buy this stock now and telling people when to buy and sell and just showing my own trading. Because people have different personality types. It's not going to be like, I don't want people to copy me. I know some people do, but there's a difference between those two. You know, what I mean when I say signals are toxic, I mean people selling signals to other people and people giving people signals on really low float penny stocks because they're usually either pumping up the stock, they're ripping them off, they're giving them a huge risk and a tiny reward target so they'll win most of the time, but when they lose, they're going to lose their whole account, or they're just charging unreasonably high, they're giving traders wrong expectations. Like, listen, bro, as a new trader, when you get involved with the stock market, you're going to Google day trading and you're going to Google penny stocks and day trading. And you're going to have a few different things happen. The first one is you're going to have people saying, hey, look at how much money I make. You can make that money too. Just buy my day trading course. It's thousands of dollars. Most of that content is already out there for free. It's publicly available content. And so that is a scam, selling you courses for thousands of dollars on publicly available content. Day trading takes years to really learn how to do correctly. And you'll probably lose the entire time leading up to that. And so what the course sellers do is they have to overhype trading and they have to give traders unrealistic expectations so that they'll buy the course. Because if they're honest with the traders and say, hey, look, it takes years to be successful, you'll probably lose the entire time, nobody's going to want to buy the course, right? So you got that aspect that they're scamming traders. Then you got signal givers, and signal givers will act like they're the most profitable traders ever. Most of the time, they're about 50% accurate, and the way they need to make their money is, again, by selling those signals. You know, by selling those signals or charging for a chat room or whatever it is, right? And so they're going to tell you an unrealistic expectation. They're going to say, hey, follow me and you can make all this money in the world. Again, most of the time, they're not nearly as consistent as they say. They're charging way too much money, and they're giving traders huge risk levels for small reward targets, so they'll keep coming back until they lose their whole account. Because you might win 4 out of 5 times, but on that 5th time, your risk is so big, you're going to lose your account. And that's how they scam you in signals. And that happens a ton in trading as well. And so in the end, guys, and then the other group is people that overhype penny stocks. They try to act like penny stocks are the next Apple or the next Tesla. They try to act like this penny stock is going to cure cancer, and they make a video and they say this stock has, you know, it's going to go up 1,000%, or they say whatever it is, right? They're just pumping their own stocks. They're front loading on the positions and they're pumping their own stocks, right? And it's all of it's really scammy. And this is basically what you get as a trader. When you get involved with trading, that's what you hear. And again, new traders eat it up because it's a pleasant thought. It's a pleasant thought to say, hey, I'm going to get rich quick next week. I'm going to prove everybody wrong. I'm going to show them how smart I am. They doubted me in trading. I'm going to get rich next month. That's a pleasant thought. It's not realistic. Is it possible? Sure. Winning the Powerball is possible. It's not realistic. It's also a pleasant thought to say, hey, let me follow this guy in his trades. He's going to give me my signals and I'm going to get rich quick. You know, that's a pleasant thought as well. Again, not realistic. You know, it's also a pleasant thought to say, hey, I buy this penny stock. It might go up 1,000%. Pleasant thought. Again, not realistic. And so in the end, that's what new traders got to watch out for. That's what we try to teach them here. And for that reason, I'm never going to tell somebody to buy a stock. I'm never going to sell a course. I'm never going to tell somebody when to buy or sell. And I'm not pumping up these penny stocks. If anything, I'm probably the most honest person regarding these penny stocks. Most of these are terrible, terrible companies. You know, and there are penny stocks for a reason. And again, a lot of the time, the people that get wrapped up in these scams, it's hard for them to accept. Which is where I'm guessing this is coming from with you and the signals. It's hard for you to accept. I get it. It's a pleasant thought. Taking signals and just getting rich quick, riding into the sunset, taking signals from other traders. I get it. It's pleasant, right? But a lot of the time, it's really hard for people to accept when I'm honest with them about this. I have no reason to lie to people about this. I don't sell a course. I don't sell a service. I don't give out signals. You know, I'm honest about it because this is what new traders need to hear, because everywhere else they're getting unrealistic expectations about what trading actually is and how you actually do it and how you make money with it, right? In the end, listen, if I spent $3,000 on a guru's course, sure, I might defend that guru because I desperately need to justify that expense. If I've spent $1,000 on stock picks, even if I'm losing, I'm going to act like they're the best stock pick ever because I need to justify that expense. It's buyer's confirmation. That's what happens a lot. And so in the end, like I said, understand I am looking out for people. I have no reason to lie about it. All right. Anyways. Yeah, I saw you mention that one earlier, Midwest. Let me check it out. I can look at it, bro. Yeah, it ran out big today. Hey, good call, brother. Good call, man. It's just not really my forte. It's not really my niche, Midwest. It's just not really my style of trading, but nice call out, brother. Good job, dude. Hey, nice, brother. No, you actually misinterpreted what I said, Miss West Angling. I said that there was support at $5. When I talked about it, it hasn't been at 5. It hasn't been at 5 cents since yesterday, bro. You just mentioned it this morning. And so I wasn't saying there's a wall. I was saying that there was support. And so what I was saying is that if it dropped down to 5 cents, then it might bounce there, is what I was saying. Again, I don't know. It's not really my forte. It's not my niche in trading. I don't trade OTC stocks, brother. But I hope you understand. I wasn't saying there was a wall there. I was saying there's probably some support there. But again, you mentioned it this morning, and it didn't touch 5 until yesterday. And so it didn't blow right past 5 because it never touched it today after I said anything. And so just to clarify that, because I think you misinterpreted what I said. But it's all good, bro. Good luck. Good job, bro. Good call out, man. Hey, thank you, Randy. And hey, listen, if y'all appreciate that honesty, like I said, some are going to appreciate it. Others that have spent thousands on courses and spent thousands on stock picks, they might try to argue against this mentality, and that's fine. Listen, regardless of whether you agree or disagree, it's all love here. But if you appreciate that realness, hit the subscribe button, guys. Help channels like this grow, because they need more of them like this in the trading space. There's not enough. Here's RICE. It's going up. It's at 1460s. We're watching that. Hey, later, Caitlin. Have a good day. Hey, see you, Caitlin. Yeah, John, you ever get worried the Lambo guys are going to come after you? Yeah, I get worried that they're going to try to manipulate stocks that I'm in. I get worried they're going to try to just get weird with me because I'm threatening their business model, and I understand that, but I think their business model is a dying business model. I think traders aren't going to buy it after a few years. Like, you'll have a certain percentage of gullible traders that'll just defend them, and they'll never look at it honestly. They'll never look at it realistically because it hurts too bad. Like, if you try to stop a scammer from getting scammed or somebody in a pyramid scheme from being in that pyramid scheme, what do? They get mad at you for it. Same concept here. And so you're always going to have a certain percentage of people that get weird with me for being like this. But in the end, it has to do with them trying to justify their own self getting scammed is really what it is. Yeah, I'm just calling out what we're looking at, guys. Like, I'm literally just calling out what we look at. Sorry, catch it back up with the chat after that long rant. I'm out of breath. Guys, gotta drink some water here. Listen, rants aren't free, guys. Rants aren't free. You know, we're gonna start charging for these rants. You know, capitalism thriving in here. Hey, nice, Kelly. Yeah, for sure. Icky. Yeah, learn the basics from YouTube. What's up, tribe? Practice on paper. Stay small when you go live. Yeah, that's what you got to do. That's exactly right. That's exactly what you want to do. And again, this is coming, like, I'm not even claiming to be an expert. I'm not even claiming to be a great trader. I don't want that standard to live up to. There's too much of that on YouTube. I would rather just be a community here. And I think y'all should want that too. I think y'all should strive for that and want that as well. But I appreciate the donation regardless. Midwest, hope you understand, you know. Yeah, for sure, Bob. I mean, we call out some stocks, but hey, thank you, Bob. I appreciate it. Hey, maybe GLSI did cure cancer, bro. Maybe they did. No, I trade a little bit of everything. Hey, thank you, Irby. I appreciate that as well. Thank you. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Hey, thank you, Yusuf. I appreciate that. Right, for sure. But the scammers are actually selling stuff. And so the scammers are actually selling stuff. The scammers actually do have a reason to lie. Because if they told the truth, nobody would buy their course. Or their signals. Right? So the scammers actually do have a reason to lie. Like, I don't sell... the only thing I sell here is push-ups. And, you know, really it's just a way to, like, play around with the subscribers and the donations. Like, that's all it is. But I really don't have any reason to lie. Like, the gurus do. They actually sell stuff. If they told the truth, nobody would buy their course. Yeah. Hey, they need to hear the truth, man. They need to hear the truth. Sometimes you don't want to hear the truth, and the truth hurts. Like, I get it. Yeah, a lot of new people here just from GameStop and AMC. Rice is still trying to move up here. It's still moving up a little bit. We're going to see what happens there, but Rice is trying to move up. It's just a slow day right now. I'm still waiting to see if we find anything. I see Fubo popping up. But yeah, the funny thing with the gurus, like, the gurus can get mad at me, but, like, I never mention names. And so if they get mad at me, then they're basically admitting that they are the ones I'm talking about. You know what I mean? And so it's kind of like, they can't say anything because I don't mention names. And so if they do get mad, it's kind of like, well, why are you mad? Do you think he's talking about you? And then it's like, you know. Rice is moving up, though. We're looking at Rice. Fubo looks good. It's just not volatile enough for me to put money into right now, I don't think. It looks okay. But we gotta wait. I'm using TD Ameritrade, Anonymous. TD Ameritrade. Yeah, TENX still's got a long way to go. The stock market is the device for transferring money from the impatient to the patient. Warren Buffett. Yeah, 100%. Hey, thank you. Hey, Double, I appreciate the support. Thank you. Appreciate the love. Thank you very much. For the VWAP bounce, I usually honestly enter a little bit before it, Mom. I usually enter it a little bit before, but it's subjective. It depends on which one I'm actually taking. Like, I don't just randomly take a bunch of VWAP bounce trades. In order to take the trade, I need a stock that's really respecting a trend before I take it. If not, I'm not going to take the trade. I'm just going to wait. All right, I'm watching the futures market. Like I said, I'm up 187 right now. And like what I'm really waiting for is the SPY to break under these lows here. So like I really want to see the SPY just break under these lows. Hey, and like I said, guys, y'all hit that sub button, click the notification bell, turn on notifications. I certainly appreciate it if you do. And like I said, hey, if y'all appreciate the honesty, hit the sub button. Really easy, really simple. In the end, guys, like I said, there needs to be more people like this which don't claim to be experts, don't sell courses. And, like, you got to understand why people sell courses, okay? Like, number one, most of these course sellers are making millions of dollars doing so. Like, they're making millions of dollars for selling a course, right? And you're never going to really know how much these guys are actually making. And the reason you're not is because even if they show you their broker statement for 1 month, you know what I mean? Like if somebody really wanted to be transparent, they would show you their broker statement every single month and they would prove that it's actually there, right? So a lot of the time what happens is that they'll trade and then on green months, like they might have 1 green month out of 3. You know, so they won't show it, and then 1 month, they'll say, hey, look at my broker statement. I'm complete transparent. Look at my broker statement. Where it's like, well, yeah, but you didn't show it last month or the month before, and then they don't show it again, which means that they just waited for them to actually have a green month, and then said, hey, look at my broker statement, right? And so even that is, there's ways to fake that too, and that's what people don't understand. But people are making millions and millions of dollars selling courses, and I don't have a problem with it. There just needs to be reasonable expectations. There needs to be reasonable expectations with regards to the courses. Like if it's less than $500, I'm not against the course if it has actual good info. But if it's thousands of dollars for a pre-recorded course that a million other people have seen, that's a scam. We're watching this previous closing price here on the SPY. It's at 408. Yeah, same thing with Photoshop skills, all that good stuff, you know. I mean, they can make money, bro, but there's nothing wrong with them making money. What's wrong is them giving traders unrealistic expectations, acting like you can get rich quick in the stock market. Like, I don't know how many ads for gurus I've seen on, like, Facebook that are like, hey, is it possible with little experience to get rich quick trading penny stocks? I've seen ads like that all the time. Like $1,000 DVDs on 5-year-old content. Like, the stock market changes so much in 5 years. Like, something 5 years ago is completely different than what it is now. And so, just a lot of nonsense. Just a lot of nonsense. Yeah, slow day for sure, Anthony. It's boring. You can buy options on TD Ameritrade, Cal, but, like, you can buy options here, but, like, you got to get approved for it. I was waiting for the SPY to break under this 408 level. We just haven't gotten anything yet. And it's just a slow day. Rice is ripping up, though, guys. Look at Rice. R-I-C-E. Look, here's Rice. Up to 1540s, 1550s here. We're watching that. It's ripping up some. We're going to keep an eye on this, too. So yeah, look at Rice. It's pushing up. I don't know if it's going to continue. We'll see, but I'm watching it at least. But yeah, you're probably trading too big, Azul. So the way I usually approach that, like, you're going to trade completely different with paper and real money. If you're on paper, you can't take 1,000 shares on paper and then be like, oh, well, I've been green with 1,000 shares on paper. Let me move to 1,000 shares with real money. It's going to be completely different. Your emotions are going to change. You're going to hold your winners less. You're going to hold your losses longer. You're going to cut your winners too short because your emotions are so much different. You need to start very small with paper and slowly scale up once you hit real money. You need to start very small with real money and slowly scale up your sizing after you transition. If you try to just switch to big size with real money when you've never traded real money before, or you haven't had a ton of experience in real money, you're probably going to lose. And so that's the best advice I can give for that. Rice is hammering up, though, here, guys. Hammering up here. Let's see if we can find an actual catalyst for Rice. SPAC deal. So this is a SPAC deal from yesterday for Rice, and it's still ripping up big. And I talked about this one earlier this morning. I thought it was holding its gains, and it, you know, if you guys heard me talk about it, of course I didn't say buy or sell because I don't do that. But, like, it was holding its gains really nicely, and I thought the chart looked good. Yeah, I mean, my common logic is that if anybody's flashing money at me, I immediately distrust them. If anybody's flashing money at me and then trying to sell me something, I immediately distrust them because people that actually have money like that don't want people to know it. You know, that makes them a target. You know, they also keep that money in bank accounts and other places. They don't flash it for everybody to see. And so most of the time, people flashing money at you are just trying to sell you something. You know? And, like, that's pretty universally true in any different sector, market, niche. It's pretty universally true. But again, some people that are new and that want to believe they can get rich quick, they just eat it up. They pay for courses. They do all that stuff. And, you know, it's unfortunate. We'll see if we bounce here on Rice. A lot of the time when you get a big rip up like this, they bounce on the first pullback. So let's see if this pullback holds here and continues up. I'm not saying it will. I'm just curious to see if it does. Here's $16 here as well. And so these two levels are important. Let's see if we actually hold here. Again, we got the previous closing price underneath us. That might hold it up as support as well. And again, a lot of the time when you have a big rip like this, a big move up, that first pullback gets bought into. So let's see if it does. I'm not saying it will. Again, I'm curious to see if it does. All right, so again, we did bounce here. And again, it's kind of what I said. I'm not saying this is going to continue up, but a lot of the time when we have these big volatile rip-ups like this, when we get those first few pullback candles, a lot of the time those candles are getting bought into. We're also scalping a little bit of futures money that we talked about. Alright, so we're about break even here. We were green. We're about break even. We'll come back to this. Rice, guys, is ripping up big here. It's ripping up big. And yeah, I mean, like I said, a lot of the time, this is a good lesson on, like, a lot of the time when you have this big volume surge here, and this is why volume is important. Let me move myself real quick. This is why volume is important. So, like, if you have this big type of, volume increase, like, look at all this right here. Like, when you have these big increases in volume, a lot of the time, that first pullback is bought into. A lot of traders, like, here's the reality. This is the psychology. I'm going to get out here. I lost 30 bucks or something like that on futures. We're still up 150 on the day. But yeah, the psychology behind this move, guys, for Rice here is that when you have this going on, when you have green, volume coming in big, when you have all these big moves, you got all this green in here. When you have this, everybody's waiting for an entry. And so people don't want to just buy as it's breaking highs, because if you buy high of the day breakouts, experienced traders are taking profit at those high of the days. And so you can get faked out, you get big drops at those high of the days, and it's super risky. Man, I got out of the SPY just in time. Just in time. Whew. But anyways, you have green, right? Everybody's waiting for an entry, and they don't want to buy at high of the days and at high breaks, because that's how you get faked out. That's what new traders do, is buy it at these high of the day break levels. And so instead, what do? They buy pullbacks. And so when we get these first few pullback candles, everybody buys these up. Everybody's eating these up. They're buying these up, and that's what causes this big bounce right here. And that's what happens. That's the psychology behind it, is that everybody that saw this big move right here is waiting for an entry, and they're waiting to buy it on a dip. You know, buy the dip. That's what they do. That's why these dips get bought up. That's the psychology behind it. And again, it works super well. It's fairly predictable, but you know, you obviously got to do your own DD and trade responsibly. Tool, my guess is that you've paid for a guru's course, and you're probably a guru fanboy. No offense, that's most likely what you are, though, brother. It's all good, dude, but just don't get mad at me. Like, don't blame, like, listen, don't blame the messenger, brother, because in the end, what I make from YouTube is irrelevant. I'm not selling a course. I'm not selling a service. I'm not being sleazy over here. I'm trying to be honest with traders. I run a community here. And so, like, what I make from YouTube is insignificant, because I'm not selling anybody anything, and I'm not scamming anybody. You know, a lot of time that's a deflection argument, because again, a lot of the time people that are really invested into these gurus, people that have paid for courses and spent thousands and thousands of dollars on it, desperately need to justify doing so. And that's kind of how it goes. If I'm wrong, my bad, but it just seems that way, bro. What happened, Daniel? Oh. Who did? Oh, wait, what happened? There are some courses that are legit. I'm sure there's some that are legitimate. I'm sure there's some that are out there that are real. It's just that like I said, my logic is like, look, there's obviously some courses that are good and some courses that are bad, right? I'm not mad at all courses. Like, I'm not angry at courses. But understand, like, if you're charging thousands of dollars for a course on publicly available content, and it is publicly available, you better believe it is, then you're kind of scamming people, guys. You know. Yeah, there's a 20-second delay here, guys, for today. Usually there's no delay, so I apologize about that delay. Ooh, man, the SPY's breaking down. Let me see if I can short into this real quick. All right, we're in with 2 contracts here. We're taking a little bit bigger size than we normally do. Wish me luck, guys. We're short 2 contracts of the E-mini. Alright, so the SPY is under the previous closing price. Hey, we're gonna see. Dude, I love pizza, bro. Come on, break down. Let's break down. Come on, SPY. Don't do it to me, SPY. Don't you do this. You need to break down now, SPY. Come on now. We're probably about to get out. A little bit of a fake out. Choppy market. We're going to let this test, and then we're going to get out. Okay, I got you. Yeah, I'm seeing that, Sean. I got you, brother. Yeah, and I'm not anti-course, guys. I just think I think that courses have left a bad taste in my mouth over the years because I see so many new traders that get scammed into them. I see so many new, and like, I'm not against all courses. You know what I mean? Okay, it depends. Like, if it's just a course, it should never cost more than like $1,000. Like, if it's just a course. Right? But if it's like a mentoring group where they're actually mentoring you like one-on-one and they're talking to you and like you actually know them, that's different, and I could understand charging for that. Like, that's fine, right? But there's a difference between that and sending somebody a pre-recorded course that 1,000 other people have already seen. There's a difference there, guys. There's a big difference, and you need to understand that difference. You know, if it's a guru that never talks to their students ever and just sends them a pre-recorded course, they are scamming you, guys. Like, that's a scam. Y'all can call me anti-course, it's alright. Like, Daniel's a made man in here, so like, I'm never gonna disagree with him ever. Doesn't matter what he says. You know, Daniel could say, hey, GameStop's going to 5,000, and I'd be like, yep, it sure is. You know. Alright, we got out here. We lost it a little bit, but we're alright. Market's choppy. I got a little overzealous in the SPY. We're okay. Yeah, we're anti-manipulation. We're anti-scam here. I don't know. I like Chuck E. Cheese's pizza, bro. It's pretty good. I'll eat that pizza, you know. No. No, Henry. Never, bro. Never. I've learned a little bit from warrior trading. I'm not against anybody. You know what I mean? Like, I think some of the gurus sell or have good free content. I think their free content is great. But I think sometimes their free content just acts as a funnel. You know what I mean? Like, people think they're going to get so much more with their paid course when really it's about the same. You know? But, like, it's kind of how it goes. Frozen pizza, bro. Who's mad about frozen pizza? Bro, I love Chuck E. Cheese pizza, bro. I'm trying to find this pizza. Where's the pizza? I like deep dish. Trying to find the OP. I got a pizza in the freezer. That sounds good right now. Hey, I love pizza, bro. I'm a pizza connoisseur, sir. CC's Pizza, bro. CC's Pizza used to have the best cinnamon rolls, bro. It's been so long since I went to CC's. Back when I was a teenager, you know what I mean? I'm not gonna go into detail, but my friends and I would, we would get our mind right, you know, and then go to CC's Pizza and eat all their cinnamon rolls as a teenager. Shout out to my teenage years. HOFV, guys. Look at HOFV. HOFV is spiking up big here. Here's HOFV. Shout out to CC's Pizza, bro. Those cinnamon rolls were the best ever, dude. Maybe my mind, maybe my judgment was cloudy, but those cinnamon rolls used to be super good, dude. I remember that. It's been at least 10 years since I went to CC's. Honestly, I want to go right now. I'm gonna ask my wife if she wants to go with me. You know. Everybody knows, like, you know, listen, if there's any truth in life, it's CC's cinnamon rolls were the best ever. If there's any truth in life, that's it. That's it right there. HOFV, it's up to 440s. We're gonna see what happens. It's making these moves. Let's see if this is catalyst driven. I'm curious to see if it is or not for HOFV. Hall of Fame shared resorts. Traders are circulating news that the company is starting with NFTs of the Heisman Trophy winners, is the rumor that's going on with HOFV. That rumor's been circulating again, that they're going to start their NFT thing with Heisman Trophy winners as the base of their NFT. So we're going to see what happens there for HOFV. That's the rumor circulating right now. Look at this previous closing price at 440. I think this previous closing price is the level at which the stock goes from red to green on the day. And, well, I know that's what it is. And so a lot of traders are paying attention to HOFV at this 440 level. We'll see if it actually holds. A lot of the time you'll see it either rip up and then break down really quickly. But if we hold this as support and continue up, I think that's a really good sign for HOFV. I don't know if it's going to continue going up. Again, I'm not an investment professional. I'm not liable if you lose. Do your own assessment, trade responsibly, and all that. But, yeah, we'll see what happens here. Yeah, let's go long on CC's Pizza. Do they have a stock? Oh, dude, I got really excited, bro. I got really excited. I thought there was a CC stock, but I was wrong. My day is now ruined. We got HOFV. rejecting here. And again, I mean, this is what happens a lot of the time with these previous closing prices. Again, people can act like I don't know what I'm talking about, but like, you know, what happened? We got to rip over that previous close. We got a big dip underneath it. That's what happens. We'll see if it continues. No, there's not, Bob. I got really excited, but there's no. What is your thoughts on NFTs long term? I think they're the future of media. But, I don't know. I think they're also a little bit overhyped, and we'll have to wait and see if it changes and like stuff happens with like Bitcoin, if they get as hyped up as Bitcoin and if the prices rise. But, you know, like I said, I think they're probably the future of media. I think that's how the media is going to go, and I think that's how people are going to use them in the future, is for everything. From stocks, you know, music, everything. NFT music, I think, is a rumored thing. So yeah. Yeah, you better believe it, grape jelly, dude. You know, I was about to, dude. CC's about to get pumped up. You know, CC's about to be the next GameStop. You know. Speaking of GameStop, I mean, I was trying to trade this one today. There's just nothing going on. Here's Bitcoin. Bitcoin never ended up doing anything either. It's unfortunate. It's just a slow day. What about a burger joint? My favorite burger place is Five Guys Burgers and Fries, followed by Smash Burger. Smash Burger and Five Guys are the best burgers right now that I know about. Rice, yeah, I'm looking at Rice. I'm waiting to see if it does anything, but I'm not convinced. I don't hate this pullback though. Here's the pre-market high right here. And so we'll see. I don't know. I don't know what it's going to do. This pullback at 1550 looks okay. I don't mind buying this little pullback here. Let me see. GameStop. Alright, so yeah, I was trying to see something. It did let me get in. Alright. I'm in Rice. We bought that pullback. I don't hate it. We're going to use 1550 as a risk. We're in with 30 shares. Small. Never had In-N-Out. I'm in the South. So I've never had In-N-Out burger before. I heard it's good though, but I never had it. I made that move on Apple, 3 contracts. Hey, congrats, Scott. Scott, that's dope, bro. That's dope, bro. Congrats, dude. That's awesome. Good trades, brother. Good trades, man. Appreciate the love, bro. Yeah, you're probably right, Scott. I'll have to check out. I'll have to check it out. I think I forgot to add some of these donations. If I missed some donations, I apologize. I'm going to make it 61. I think I missed two $2 donations from Hey Double and M Johnson. So my bad, guys, if I missed it. And like, listen, I'm sorry if I rant about gurus too much here. Like, I'm not trying to like be negative or whatever. I'm trying to save new traders money, and I try to do it at least once per stream. I'm not trying to just be negative or talk smack. Like, I'm really not. People think I am. I'm genuinely not. Like, I'm really just trying to help traders because I think this is something that traders need to hear, and they don't hear it anywhere else because everybody else has their own agenda and intentions. And so it's like, because I'm one of the few that don't sell a course, don't sell a service, I don't even claim to be an expert, I don't want the standard of that I could be, you know, very honest with people about day trading, and I think that that's something that they need to hear and they're not going to hear anywhere else. And so I hope you guys understand that. I'm not just being negative, I'm not just talking smack or just trying to rant all day, but I'm genuinely doing that. If I can save some new trader money from spending his life savings on a guru's unrealistic course, then I'm going to take that opportunity, you know what I mean? And I think maybe I go a little bit overboard with it, but again, the reality is I'm genuinely trying to help. And so I hope you guys understand that. Guru. Hey, what's up, Frank? How you doing, brother? Yeah, Mo was here yesterday. I didn't see him today. Was he here? I think you help more than you hinder. Yeah. Hey, thank you, Jasper. How do taxes work? Ask your CPA, brother. That's what you want to do. So what other advice do you have for new traders? Trade very small in the beginning. It's not a get-rich-quick scheme. It's going to take most people at least 6 months to a year to show consistent profits, and you'll probably lose money the entire time before that. And so if you trade too large when you're first getting started, you're just giving money away to the market, basically letting your ego and pride get in the way. And so what you got to do is, Daniel. But no, what you got to do is you got to trade small in the beginning. You got to put your pride aside, trade small. Once you show consistent profits with small size, you know, you can show it with large size, but, you know, if you make $10 a day, you can make $100 a day consistently. You just got to increase your size. So there's no reason to trade large in the beginning, and just make sure you understand that, because a lot of traders lose more money than they really need to. Thank you, Daniel. Hey, listen, brother, I appreciate that. Like I said, bro, you're a made man over here, dude. You're a made man over here, and I appreciate that, brother. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that, Daniel. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you, brother. Yeah, everybody buy Daniel's course right now. Buy Daniel's course. You know, it's called How to Be a Day Trading Guru version 5.3. You know, How to Be a Day Trading Guru by Daniel Schwartz. Is your last name Schwartz or Schwartz? Like Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Like the guy in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. I remember he used to say it's Schwartz, not Schwartz. But hey, Daniel, thank you, brother. Appreciate that, dude. Yeah, speaking the truth isn't always the fastest path to wealth, but it is the purest. It develops the most solid foundation because you develop an army of people along the way that have your back 110%. And I appreciate that, bro. Hey, 100%, man. Couldn't agree more, and I appreciate the support, bro. From all of you, really. Yeah, I'm not going to mention names, Zach. I'm not going to say good, bad, or anything like that. To be honest, I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna stay neutral in that regard, just for a few different reasons. But yeah, like I said, I'm not gonna tell you who's good or bad. I am gonna tell you the signs of gurus that are reasonable and not reasonable. Hey, thank you, Jeremy. And if you're wondering about the Once Upon a Time in Hollywood reference, the reference goes, the guy's manager was named Schwartz, and the guy kept calling him Schwartz, and he corrected them in the movie, and he said it's not Schwartz, it's Schwartz, and you know the guy got it right, and you know, but that's why when I read your name, it sounds like it's Schwartz, but I've never seen it spelled out before like the movie, so that's why I'm asking, Daniel. The I and C are silent. Okay, so yeah, it's Schwartz. Okay, cool. But yeah, thanks again, bro. Appreciate the love, dude. Appreciate the support. For sure. Alright, we're in Rice here. I'm in Rice. I don't know what we're going to do today. We got 100 push-ups we still got to do. I'm just starting off my day trading journey, and you've said a lot of things that I didn't want to hear, but I am very grateful as they are things that I needed to hear. Hey, thank you, Mom. I appreciate that, brother, and that's why I say it, man. And I'm like, hey, listen, I appreciate the support, brother. I really do. That's why I say it, man. Like, I'm not trying to be negative here. Like, I'm not trying, and I get it. It's hard for people to hear, and like, I understand that, and I apologize if I'm not sensitive enough with that type of stuff. But like I said, I'm trying to help new traders learn how it really is, and if I can save new traders money, then I'm gonna try to, you know. Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, bro. That movie's like, what, 4 years old? 3 years old? That's not an old movie. I don't know if I'm feeling that one. Brian. Yeah, I mean, listen, I appreciate the $5, brother, but yeah, I don't do that, man. I got 2 kids, guys. Like, my kids came and gave me hugs this morning. Like, I can't do that here. There's too much, to put it in trading terms, it's not good enough risk reward for me to do that here in Texas. I'm in Texas right now, and I get it. Texas is marketed as freedom, anti-government, yeah. But, like, they don't even have ballot initiatives in Texas. Like, there's not even ballot initiatives here. The government controls everything. And you know, that, I am very skeptical that that's going to be legalized anytime soon, brother. Anytime soon. I have nothing morally against it. But again, as a parent in Texas, the risk reward is just not good enough here. It's too risky. I'm not doing that here. Like I said, I don't, you know, I was young at some time before kids, but I'm in Texas right now, and you know, again, nothing morally against it, though, obviously. Yeah, you're probably right, Anthony. You're probably right, brother. Will ETH pass Bitcoin, bro? I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. Yeah, oh, you want to see my Beginner Crypto channel? I got you guys. Here's the link if you want to sub to Beginner Crypto. Also, you can also help support us. I use a futures platform called Top Step. This is my futures platform. This is Top Step. What it is it's a funded account program for futures. And so they fund traders in futures and Forex. They give them demo accounts, and if they can hit their profit target without hitting their max loss and follow all their rules and phases, then they actually fund them the same amount as the demo account. And the base one's $30K, so if you hit $2,000 in profit without hitting their max loss and following all that other stuff, then they fund you $30K with an 80% profit split. So you take that $30K, you make $1,000 net, you get to keep $800, they get to keep $200. And so they're regulated in the US. They paid out millions of dollars this year in 2020, or at least around millions of dollars in 2020. They funded thousands. And again, I think it's one of the better ways if you don't have that much capital, but you're trying to, you know, trade and you know you're consistent. I don't think it's a bad idea. But again, I'm biased in their favor, certainly, because I make a commission if you sign up through me. And so if you sign up through me, I do make a commission. And so that is, you know, obviously I'm going to have bias in their favor for that. But if you want to help support the channel and you want to try to get funded, again, they do it in futures and Forex, and they're regulated in the US, and it's pretty cheap. The base one is like $120 for the first month if you use my link. There's the link. You can check it out. I'll pin it to the top of the page if you want it. Andy, I got you, bro. Listen, tomorrow or Monday, I'll have those candles filled for you, bro. I might be able to do it right now. Let me see if it'll let me. It's gonna mess up my charts and make me feel different, though. Hold on, let me see. I can't figure out where I can fill the candles at. Yeah, I don't see where I could even fill the cameras at, bro. I don't even see it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see where you can actually fill the cameras at, bro. I'm trying. Yeah, but most of that financial education, Terry, is free. And so, like I said, I'm not against courses. Like, people can. But what I'm saying is that most trading content is publicly available for free out there already, online, on YouTube. Like, you can find everything you need to know to understand technical analysis trading on the internet already for free. You know, the internet and YouTube is so broad. There's a lot of channels. You can probably find it all for free on YouTube right now. You don't need to spend thousands of dollars on an unnecessary course. And the reason all of it's out there for free, even if there's a secret strategy, which there's not, the strategy should be suited towards the trader. Not you shouldn't just try to steal your guru's strategy. The strategy should be suited towards the trader, because everybody's a little bit different. People have different personalities. It's not going to be universally working like that. And so what happens is that people take these courses, even if there is a secret strategy, they take the course, they learn the strategy, and then they say, hey, I could teach that, and they teach it for free, right? And so with that in mind, you know, if you want to pay for a course to centralize all that information, sure, go ahead and do it. But you shouldn't be spending thousands of dollars for that. That's unnecessary. Now, mentoring and coaching and all that stuff is different, right? That is understandable if somebody's spending out, you know, if somebody's spending a lot of their time teaching you these things, sure, that deserves a premium, obviously. And I'm not doing that, so don't think I'm like biased, because I'm not doing that either. I'm not coaching anybody. But there's a difference. But if somebody's just sending you a pre-recorded course and you're never actually talking to your teacher, and the course is over $1,000, that is a scam. That's a scam taking advantage of traders that don't know that don't know any better. You know what I mean? And that might be hard for some people to accept, probably because they've already spent that money on those courses, but it's the reality behind it. Yeah, for sure. Gear, appearance, fill up. Where's gear, though? Application settings. Where's that at? I don't see gear. Display. The gear icon above my chart. Oh wait, let me cancel that. There you go. Yeah, and I kind of like this better, though, too. I like this a little bit better, too. Oh, man, it's dropped. Oh, no. Here, it's all right. We'll get out. Yeah, we're out of there. A little loss. I mean, we're great on the day, but it's a small day. Low volume day. There's not much action. We made our money. We made a little bit on NAKD. We made a little bit on TE and X. We made a little bit on... What else we make money on? Let me look. We made a little bit on NAKD. We lost a little bit on HOFV. We made a little bit on Gene. And that's it. Break even on FBIO, which ended up failing. So slow day. And that's probably it for the day, guys. Unless we get something that really looks good, I'm probably just not going to trade anymore today. And so we're going to start doing these push-ups. Maybe I do. I might trade futures and Forex. And so we'll see. No, Robo Trader. It's been a pretty slow day, to be honest, right now. That I'm seeing, at least. No, I kind of like it this way better, though. I like this. I like these charts cleaner. John, thanks for your feedback. I agree with you 100%. Okay, well, that's cool, Terry. I mean, like I said, please don't post it here. Because I would have to vet it before. Unfortunately, there's just too many people that contact me trying to promote their own content in like a sneaky way. And so, you know, if you want me to look into them, I will. But like, you know, I'm sure there's people out there like that. It's just not the norm, unfortunately. Alright, so we're scalping a little bit. We just made 50 bucks. Alright, so we just made about 100 bucks on that trade in the futures market. So we're still green in futures. Hey, good Zach. Hey, do you, bro? Yeah, 100%. Hey, no worries, Taser. Hey, happy to help, brother. Happy to help, man. Yeah, y'all hit that subscribe button if y'all haven't already. That's the easiest way to support me here. Just hit the sub button, guys. Click the bell. You know, we do this live every day for free. You know, we don't claim to be experts. We don't claim to be gurus, any of that stuff. We just try to keep it free, everything here. So if you appreciate that, hit the sub button. And again, I certainly appreciate it if y'all do. Futures trading is basically betting on the future price of a commodity. So like here's futures. I might buy this pullback here again. So, but the sizing's a little bit different. You can see like you day trade it. There's no PDT rule in futures either, which is one of the benefits. But you can buy market, buy bid, sell ask. The only difference in futures is the sizing. And so in futures you use what's called contracts. So I'm trading the E-mini. I'm really trading this momentum right here. I'm trading the SPY. And so I just bought that little pullback right here is what I bought into. Like I bought this little pullback right here. And again, what I'm doing is I'm trading the SPY, the S&P 500 basically, and I'm looking at that chart and I'm trading what's called the E-mini, which follows the SPY. It follows the S&P 500. And so I'm day trading this. The only difference really is the sizing. So like it's a little bit different with sizing. In futures, one contract is gonna, every tick up or down, instead of going by cents per share, it goes by ticks. Okay, and you know, each individual contract, whether it's the E-mini or whether you're trading crude oil, you know, gas, cattle prices, they're all commodities. And so with that said, you know, you're gonna have different contract sizes. Every tick up or down on the E-mini is $12.50 in profit or losses. If it's crude, every tick up or down is $10 in profit or losses. And so that's the difference with sizing. So if I have two contracts on the E-mini, every tick up or down is $12.50, then that every tick up or down would be $25. If I had four, every tick up or down would be $50. If I had one contract and it moved towards me 4 ticks, then that would be $50 in profit or losses. See, it's down 2 ticks. I'm down 2 ticks on this trade. And so, you know, I'm down 25 bucks. But yeah, that's it. And again, I'm using Top Step. If you look at the blue pinned message at the top of the page, that's Top Step. You get 25% off if you use them. But again, I'm biased in their favor because I make commissions if y'all sign up. Alright, so I'm hoping we get a bounce here. This is what I'm seeing on this chart. I'm looking at this support level here. I'm hoping we bounce there. Is what I'm waiting on. No, this is Top Step's money. Yeah, this is Top Step's money, George. Or really, this is technically a paper count because I'm trying to get funded on Top Step right now. And so this is technically paper. Just to clarify, try to be honest about it. I don't want to be like everybody else that are acting like a lot of these gurus are actually using paper. Like my real account is obviously real, and you guys know my TD Ameritrade account is real. But a lot of these gurus are, you know, it's just. And some of them, listen, I'm not against courses. Like, listen, if you got 10 years of market experience, and like, I like funded account programs. Like, funded account programs make a lot of sense because they save traders money. You know, people could say, oh, the odds are stacked against them, but a lot of the time, like, funded account programs make sense because if I was trading my own money here, then I would lose noticeably more. And so it's like, if you're a new trader, I think funded account programs are really good because they allow you to risk less as a new trader. Like, and they might be difficult, and new traders are going to lose a lot of the time with these funded account programs, but they're going to save them. Like, if a new trader tried to put his own money up for futures trading, that's going to be a lot of money. They're going to be risking a ton of money doing so. And so a funded account program like Top Step, or like I used to use TradeNet with stocks. People hate on TradeNet, and I don't use them anymore. I don't promote them anymore. But like, TradeNet probably saved traders money because if they put their own money to trade mid and high caps like that, they're probably going to lose a crap load of money. And so like, I think funded account programs have their purpose in trading because it'll help save new traders money, you know. How did you know it was gonna bounce? Because we got a lot of support right here. Like, look at all the support. Look at all that. It's a lot of confirmation. You know, now my entry was bad, and so I didn't really get a good entry here. But that's how you kind of predict the bounces, is from, you know, look at this. Like, there's just a lot of confirmation there. And what you want to understand about any type of momentum trading, whether it's scalping, any type of momentum trading, what you want to understand is that you're looking for the most obvious levels. All right, so we're green. We're trying to get out here on this contract if I can get filled. Okay, so we just got filled. So look, we made a little $25 from it, but small. But again, what you want to understand, guys, about trading like this is that you're looking for the most obvious levels, right? You're looking for the levels that every other trader sees as well, because when it's more obvious and self-evident like that, you're gonna have more buyers stepping in at these levels, and that's what you want, right? So if it's really obvious like this, you're gonna have buyers buying it right here. You know, buying it on these pullbacks because they see all of these levels as well. So the more obvious the level, the better. And that's why a lot of confirmations is valuable, and you can make predictions off of it because you know all the other traders see it as well. You got to think about the psychology behind it. It's really just because all these other traders are watching this level as well because it's super obvious, right? And so it's easy to say, hey, it's going to bounce here because all the other traders see it too. Never used them, Tony. Never used them. I'll check them out. I'm looking for a stock one. If I could find a mid and high cap one, I would love that. You know. When you lose, you just lose. You don't actually lose the money. You can always reset it and refresh it, and that costs money because, I mean, they are a business. They're not funding people out of kindness. But, you know, when you lose, you can refresh it. And again, I've used a bunch of different funded account programs. Top Step's cheap relative to the other ones. The cheapest one that I had used prior to Top Step was $300 minimum. And so Top Step's base one is $120 for the first month. So it's pretty cheap relative to all the other ones, at least, that I've used. But like I always say, guys, and I always try to make sure people understand this with any affiliate link, I'm certainly biased in their favor, you know. Yeah, the music I'm using is royalty free. YouTube knows Epidemic Sounds, and so YouTube knows and works with Epidemic Sounds because they've identified that it was Epidemic Sounds music before. So, like, yeah, YouTube's cool with Epidemic Sounds. They know the music I'm using is from them. And yeah, I mean, I'm monetized. I don't know, Harry. I think it's probably neutral and indecisive if it's consolidating around the VWAP. What you want to understand is that it's like, this is neutral action. Like what the VWAP is telling you here, the VWAP's a trend indicator. So like right here, what the VWAP is telling you is that it's indecisive, it's neutral. Basically, people can't decide which way they want to go with it. You know, if it's above the VWAP, it's upward trend. If it's below the VWAP, it's downward trend. If it's chopping over and under the VWAP like this, it's neutral, it's sideways. So it just shows indecision, basically. No, this music guru is called lo-fi hip hop. Is mostly what this music is. Alright guys, so my legs are sore. I'm probably going to do sit-ups today. So let's go ahead and get these sit-ups done and push-ups done. Hey, y'all hit that subscribe button, guys. Y'all turn on notifications. Let's get these done. I'm probably going to do sit-ups today. So y'all bear with me. Hey, no worries, Paul. Yeah, no worries, Harry. Alright, I'm going to do some sit-ups, guys. Try to add to this count. Alright. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. Oh man. Oh man. My abs are hurting. Forex has the worst gurus because it's the biggest market. It just has, there's just more of them. It's not that they have the worst, it's that there's just more of them. And so it's magnified because there's so many of them. Whoa, what happened to my monitor here? Did my chair hit my monitor or something? I must have. There we go. Oh man, my abs hurt, man. Hey, no worries, Paul. I mean, I don't know how long it takes to get funded. I mean, I think that if you're doing so in a reasonable way, like, here's the reality, right? Like, Top Step's funding you their money, right? And so they don't want you to just take one big swing and make the profit target by taking a bunch of risk. They want to see you methodically grow that account, because if you take one big swing, that's pretty risky. They don't want you doing that with their money. They want to see you methodically grow that account, and that takes time. It's not something that happens right away. You know, it's not something that's easy to do. And so if you just YOLO it and swing big, they're going to vet you a little bit longer. Yeah, I mean, I appreciate the support, Robo, but, you know, we're going to be careful calling out other channels here. I hope you understand. You know, some of these are just competing channels. So, like... I'm waiting, bro, and I'm waiting, bro. I don't know if I want to do push-ups today, bro. I guess I could. My arms aren't that bad, actually. Yeah, I'm trying to see how sore I am. My arms aren't that bad. I could do some push-ups, I guess. Alright, let's try to do some. Maybe I'll do 50 right now and just end it. Alright. Alright, guys, y'all ready? Let's do these push-ups. Let's see. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Alright, my arm's still a little bit sore. My arms are still a little bit sore, to be honest. My arms are still sore, so I'm just gonna do the last, what do I got? 25 sit-ups. Alright. What's up, Roger? You might have, bro. You might have, man. Whew. Hey, we'll do it, Renato. Hey, do good, bro. Do good, bro. I am up like $15 today. Small, insignificant. 75 in futures. But it's a choppy, slow day, so it's kind of a break-even day for me. There's not really much going on. I'm not a weirdo, so I didn't approach you. Right, where did you see me at, Roger? Where'd you see me at then, bro? You could approach me, bro. Like, honestly, I've had people approach me and being like, hey, dude, I love your content. Like, I've had a guy ask me to take a picture with him before. But you could approach me, bro. Y'all boost my ego more, bro. Y'all boost my ego more, you know? Yeah, we see you, James. What's up, bro? Yeah, James, we can see you, bro. My guess is you probably saw me at the gym, is what I'm assuming. Roger, if you saw me, it's probably at the gym. I'm trying to think of anywhere else I go. I don't really go anywhere else. I go to the gym, I go to the store. That's it. It's gotta be at the gym. Could be at the store, I guess. Yeah, bro, if I'm at CC's Pizza and y'all see me eating cinnamon rolls, bro, I'm gonna give y'all autographs, but I'm gonna charge $300 a pop, bro. Listen, I can't sign things for free, bro. We can't be giving away free push-ups. We can't be giving away free sit-ups. We can't be giving away free autographs, bro. Listen, y'all could probably make money selling my autograph, $1,000 a pop, eBay. You know, the Great John. You know, his autograph. I'm gonna sign it that too. I'm gonna sign it the Great John, you know. And if you couldn't tell already, I'm obviously being sarcastic, guys. I'm obviously being sarcastic. Hey, well, what's up, James? What's your question, brother? No, right, yeah. I make my signed one an NFT. It's gonna be the beginner trading NFT coming out right now. Coming out real quick. The Great John autograph, $3 million NFT. A steal at 3 mil. A steal, bro. At 3 million. Trying to see where it says, yeah, I don't know where that is, bro. It might not have been me, dude. Well, I mean, it might have been. That's possible. It could have been me. Where's Cypress Boulevard, bro? I don't even have one. What? I don't know that road, bro. You mean Cypress Hill? Cypress Lake? I don't know which one that is. I don't see a Cypress Boulevard. I don't know where that is, bro. Stop spamming, bro. Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking at T next. We'll see what happens. I'm gonna do these last push-ups and then we're gonna close it down for the day, guys. Or I'm gonna do these last sit-ups and then we're gonna close it down for the day, guys. So, hey, appreciate the support. Y'all check out Webull. If you another way to help support us is by go check it out, Webull. If you open up an account with Webull, you get a free stock. If you deposit $100, you get another free stock. 0 commission. Oh wait, that's my bad. That's the wrong one. Here's Webull. Free paper trading on Webull, 0 commission, and if you open up an account, you get a free stock. If you deposit $100, you get another free stock. There's the link. Oh, East Cypresswood Drive. Okay. I was like, where is that at? Yeah, it could have been there. I could have been around there. That's possible for sure. Hey. Alright, guys. Hey, we're going to go ahead and do these sit-ups, and then I'm going to close it down. I'm closing down shop on the day. So, hey. Appreciate the love, guys. Appreciate the support. Let me go ahead and do these. We got 1. Alright, there we go. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Alright, guys. That's it. Alright, guys. I'm out of here. Hey, y'all check out Webull. Webull's got free paper trading, 0 commissions, free options trading as well. Y'all check it out. There's the link. Hey, hit that subscribe button, guys.
Trying to get your attention.
Huh?